Talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you've had a wonderful day, night, whatever it may be where you are at. Let me just log in real quickly so this intro does not keep looping. Let's see. I'm gonna press the start button. Look at that. Look at that beautiful Port A VMU save file. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. God, I love the Dreamcast. Hello everybody. It's PSO Saturdays, and we're playing version 1 of PSO tonight on an actual Dreamcast. I've only done this a handful of times, as you can see by my Lobby character here. She's only level 12. I only have like 10 and a half hours on it. We're gonna have some fun with it tonight. Though Though we're not going online because I don't have a way to go online with this, but I was actually doing some research earlier today, and apparently Dreamcast broadband adapters are a lot cheaper than I thought they were. Like I can snag one off eBay for like $150. I thought they were like two, three, $400. So I think I'm probably not gonna do that like today, but I do think I am going to grab a broadband adapter so that whenever I do this version of PSO in the future, we'll be able to go online to the private server Silver Rant, which is kind of the home of the Dreamcast private server. Let me go ahead and see what's going on in chat real quickly. Oh my God, we had a follow before the stream even started. Weary, I think. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's see. We've got we got good streamer friends. I see Jeremy Darkness is first, followed by my two dear streamer friends from down under, Azura Vaughn and June CD. Let me get shout outs for them real quickly because they are all awesome. Got one out for Jeremy Darkness. But hello everyone. I'm doing well, Jeremy. I'm a little under. I don't know if I'm under the weather. My sleep schedule is very messed up right now, and I woke up around like 2 p.m. Central today, like in the afternoon, and I don't know. I just feel off. So I think tomorrow is just going to be like a reset day to get back on a normal schedule. I'm not streaming. I don't have any plans other than some yard work and grocery shopping. But yeah. Dude, this is totally a Star Wars game. Like, Vaughn, you didn't know PSO is a Star Wars game? It's set in the era of the Old Republic. This is based off of some Timothy Zahn novels from like the early 90s. This is absolutely Star Wars. I love Star Wars. Star Wars is wonderful. I don't care for Star Wars. I shouldn't say that. I love the original movies. I like the prequels a lot. Disney can go die in a fire, though. Which they kind of are, but let's not get into that. Infinite Metal, hello. How are you, my friend? Let's get a shout out for Infinite Metal, a new streamer friend we made last night. Infinite has recently started streaming, so if you could drop them a follow, check out their content. I haven't had a chance to watch Infinite yet, but I had a wonderful conversation with them last night, and I can't wait to catch one of their streams. But yeah. So how is everybody? How is everyone doing? Vaughn, how are you? I was in Plushie's stream earlier today, and apparently Affinia has a big event that has started. Are you going to be doing anything for that, Vaughn, or is it not anything that you're really interested in? I'm probably actually going to do some stuff with it and just do that off stream. I've realized I have to work on these characters off stream, otherwise they'll always be lobies. So I think Jathud and I are planning to do some GameCube tomorrow, and then I might do some Affinia as well tomorrow. It just depends on how things feel. NGS has greatly irritated me at the moment with a small update that they've done. Not very happy with it. They raised the battle power level in NGS. They did not raise character levels. They raised battle power level, and they raised it by allowing you to upgrade your armor and your weapons from level 60 to 61. And the amount of resources you have to put into that like nearly bankrupted me. And I don't even have all the stuff upgraded. And it's just for like a minuscule amount of BP to just get in and do like the new urgent quest they have, which honestly, I did it like twice and it's confusing as fuck. Really, really did not like it all that much. But anyway, we know I play NGS because it's a waifu generator. Anyway, I don't want to shit on that. But I am agitated with the current update for NGS right now. Maybe I haven't like absorbed everything about it. But yeah. It might be the weather, dude. Jeremy, I have been outside doing yard work the last couple days. I'm not a yard work guy. But I've been doing yard work because I have these grapevines. I've not seen grapevines in my backyard for like years, and apparently in the last couple months they're just everywhere. And you might think, oh man, that's awesome. Grapevines, grapes are great. I love grapes. Grapes are also really toxic to dogs, and I have two dogs that spend a lot of time in that backyard. And I don't want them to like eat a grape and die. So I'm like having to like clear out these grapevines, but it's like 95 degrees or more during the day. Generally, we have like 60 to 80% humidity. I can only go out there for like half an hour to an hour before I'm just like, nope, this is enough. Um, I'm not made for this. But yeah, don't really care for Affinia that much. But if you want to play off stream, okay, that's right. You're more GameCube than anything else, Vaughn. Hey, Retro Ghost, hello, what's up? How are you doing? Get you a shout out. So yeah, this is Phantasy Star Online Saturday. Really, this is going to be Phantasy Star Offline because this is the only version of PSO that I'm not able to play online. But I think I'm going to rectify that in the near future because the broadband adapter for the Dreamcast is much cheaper than I thought it was. So let's go ahead and log in. I'm doing pretty good, Retro. I'm just feeling a little off today. My sleep schedule is off, and that's affecting me. I also think I'm a little dehydrated, so I've been drinking a lot of water, a lot of fluids today. Had a pretty healthy dinner tonight. Some walnuts, an apple, and some cherries. So some nuts and fruits. Which my breakfast wasn't exactly healthy, but it was fucking good. And salmon Benedict this morning. It was awesome. Yeah, no, that's why I've got to get all that stuff cleared out, Jeremy. Because of I don't want like my dogs to eat grapes outside and die. Apparently, like it doesn't take much for grapes to mess up a dog, and these are like 35-pound dogs, so they're not particularly large dogs. So I've got to get that cleaned up, but. I mean, yeah, it's better than like some breakfast. It's better than like sausage and bacon and that kind of stuff. But it was good. I generally try not to have like a super large breakfast. It's important. It's very important to eat breakfast. That whole nonsense about breakfast being the most important meal of the day is true. But at the same time, I feel like if I have like too heavy of a breakfast or like too unhealthy of a breakfast, then like that kind of just like sets how I feel for the rest of the day. But yeah, how is everyone today? How Retro, Infinite, Jeremy, Vaughn, how are you all doing today? All right, I have not played this version of PSO in a while, so I don't even remember what government quest I'm on. I heard you found messages from Rico. She's still missing. Please find her as soon as you can. Okay. This is version 1, so this is a little different. Let's see where my inventory is. Oh wow, inventory is kind of. Okay, first of all, let's sort this. This is kind of a mess right now. Oh right, I hate the way that the Dreamcast organizes this. I want my monomates on the top, not on the bottom. What are you doing, Dreamcast? Acting like you're some sort of like version 1 thing or something. Which it is. Okay, this is crap warmer here. I can sell that. Yeah, I seen that I had caves unlocked, Vaughn. So I guess that's where I'm at. Vaughn, do you ever play on Silverant? I was actually reading stuff about their server. I was checking out their website the other day. It looks like Silverant is just ran by like a single person. I saw that they were kind of. I got the vibe that they were kind of anti-emulation. Because they were like, yeah, if you play this through emulation, like don't message me for tech support because I don't know anything about how this game runs emulated, and I can't help you with it. Which that's fine. I'm not playing this through emulation, but that kind of I don't know. That just kind of struck me a certain way. Inventory's full. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, let's. Oh wow, I do have a lot of buy some Diamate, I guess. You know what? We'll buy a mono grinder. I'm not gonna put it on the current weapon that I have because it's a pretty weapon. But I don't mind stockpiling these until I get a decent weapon. But yeah, y'all check out Javors. Javors, how are you doing? Sorry, I just saw you. Javors, you were playing a Call of Duty game? Oh my goodness, that strikes me as very not you. Is that out of your comfort zone, or do you actually have you actually played those games for a while? I'm so used to you playing like indie games. Seeing like Call of Duty is like whoa. That's where I play Dreamcast. You can use emulation. They just can't help you much if you're having a problem. More preferred if you play PSO PC if you're gonna play on PC. Yeah, I saw a message about that, which is fine. I mean, I would play this on my Dreamcast. I think that's, especially like the Dreamcast version. I think that's got to be the best way to play it, since that was like the first, since that's how the game was designed, right? I've never played a Call of Duty game. I've never had an interest in them. To be fair, except for one. This is an older one. I don't even remember what it's called, but it had like a bonus mode where you could play as like Kennedy, Nixon, a couple other like politicians from the '60s, and you apparently were like fighting zombies. And I don't know, the idea of playing as Richard M. Nixon and like going around shooting zombies was just really funny to me. Um, And oh god, there was this wasn't this past Christmas, but the Christmas before. I don't know if this was a Call of Duty game or not, but it might have been Warzone, which I don't know much about these games, so I don't know. I don't even know if like Warzone is like a sub like series in Call of Duty. But they had a Christmas event where Krampus would spawn, and apparently like Krampus was like an absolute nightmare to deal with, and like if Krampus targeted you, like you were going to get murdered by Krampus. Like you're not killing Krampus. Krampus is going to kill you. And apparently people were very upset over this. They're like, Krampus is fucking the game up. I can't wait for them to take Krampus away. And I was really sad whenever they didn't bring Krampus back this past Christmas, because I was thinking about playing. I'm like, okay, if Krampus comes back, I'm gonna play this game. Just because I want to like see the Krampus stuff. I want to see the people getting like super ragey over Krampus spawns myself. I don't want to watch YouTube videos. Okay, let's see. You know what? I kind of need to. Yeah, actually, my buttons are fine. Server is technically ran by 2 people. Blue Crab runs the actual server, while Ives runs the Altamira. Oh, okay. Do they have a Discord for it, Vaughn? I mean, I looked over their website, but I didn't like look at any like community things. I guess if I do get the broadband adapter, I probably should at least look into like the community that plays there and everything. But the Krampus thing and whatever that game was, Warzone, Call of Duty, whatever. Ooh, Rappy, die. It actually reminded me of something that happened in World of Warcraft back in 2006. They had a holiday event for World of Warcraft where in the battlegrounds they added snowballs, right? And you could like throw snowballs at other characters. Well, the snowballs also would push the character back a little bit who got hit with the snowball. So like in battlegrounds, people are like utilizing the snowballs to like knock people off cliffs, and all sorts of things. And there was a good like solid month of people raging about the snowballs in World of Warcraft. And sure enough, next Christmas 2007, they had brought snowballs back, but they had nerfed them. They had took away the little pushback effect, and I was very sad because it was just very funny to watch like grown adults like raging over in-game snowballs. Okay, cool. I'll be sure to check that out. Vaughn, thank you for that. What have you been playing lately, Vaughn? Are you still playing PSP2 Infinity? All right, so I did a little bit of research on my mag. I'm not too familiar with what hunters kind of need. Not hunters, rangers. Um, and especially since I know that the mag system is pretty different in version 1 compared to what it is in GameCube and Blue Burst. But apparently I want to feed this guy, this Kalaki, apparently I want to feed it monomates for the time being. Oh wow, dude, you're almost level cap then. How many hours have you put into it? That Rappy was just like, nope. What's with these Rappies? I shoot them once and they're like, nah. All right, go away, Rappies. Go away. Oh, 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 God, Boomas. Okay, am I getting decent XP from these things for my level? Like I'm getting about 5 per Booma, which doesn't seem like much, but I am level 12. So let's kill these things and see how much XP I need for the next. Yeah, it's probably not. Probably should just have gone to Caves 1, but why don't we just go through Forest to kind of warm up? Nearly 300 hours. Thing is, the game has a rebirth system, so once I'm level 200, rebirth back to 1. Oh, what does rebirth do? Oh, Vaughn, I don't know if I mentioned this to you or not. I really don't remember if I talked to you about this or not. But I think I had talked to you a few months ago about like finding like an artist or somebody that like does PSO style, and I found somebody on Twitter, and they're gonna do like a commission, like a group picture of all my PSO characters together, and it's this 90s PSO style. The person is actually a big fan of Phantasy Star, so they were like really excited like whenever I reached out to them, and I'm super stoked over this. I cannot wait. She said it should take about 2 weeks. It's been a week already. Haven't seen any sketches or anything. But, apparently she's like a married mom, so I imagine she has her hands full with stuff. So I'm not gonna be like, hey, 2 weeks have gone by, I've heard nothing. We're not gonna do that. Blood and Guts, I was thinking about you today. Blood and Guts, I am very sorry I have not gotten with you to talk about when we're going to schedule that lollipop chainsaw stream. I'm gonna reach out to you tomorrow in text about that if that's okay. Um, but I am coming into town in about 10 days. We've got my dad is hosting a big thing for my kid because she's got a birthday coming up, and a bunch of families coming in. So I'd like to see if I could borrow your copy for that, because I really would not. I really don't want to dish out $100 for this unless I really really like it. But if you'd be okay with that, um, which if you're not okay with that, that's fine as well. I know how it is about like loaning stuff out. Okay, cool. I can send you her contact information, Vaughn, if you want that. She's on Twitter. I know you have a Twitter account. I'm not like I don't remember how like super active you are on Twitter, but I can send you her contact information. All right, now we're not going to clean the whole clear the whole area out. We've got the thing to forest too. We'll just take that. What have you been up to today, Blood and Guts? Do anything exciting? Want to come over to my house and help me with yard work? Yeah, I'm planning to do more yard work tomorrow. I don't know if I've mentioned to you that this issue I've got with grapevines in my backyard that I'm having to remove since they're like super toxic to dogs. But I asked my yard guy how much he would charge me to do it, and he like looked at everything and he said, he said I'd charge you about $300 for this, and I'm like, no, I'll do it myself. Oh, did you? That tree died? When did it die, Bobcat? I mean, I haven't been to your house in a while, but I think I know the tree you're talking about. The one that's kind of like in the center, like sort of near the mailbox, but like I don't know, like directly in front of where your front porch is. Actually, I have a dead tree in my backyard as well. That Japanese maple of mine died, but it's not. I don't want to. I don't want to have pay to have that removed right now. I'll get to it. It's if it falls on something, it's not going to fall on any structure. Um, not after all the house stuff I've had happen this year. We can wait. Oh man, that sucks. Do you have an idea of what killed it, or? Wait, is this taking me back to Forest 1? Yeah. Oh, that'll do it. That'll absolutely do it. And hey, better that tree than your house. Yeah, that's true, Bobcat Bry. You could take some of the wood and like see if you can get like a magical club or something out of it. Bobcat Bry club +1 lightning damage. Hey, Easy Breezy TV. Hello, hello. Hey, what's up? How are you doing? It has been a while, though. Though I saw you in a few weeks ago, in a another streamer's stream that I follow. I was kind of like busy, so I wasn't like chatty in it. But I saw you in Dot Level's stream a few weeks ago, not the other day. And I'm just like, hey, it's an awesome person in an awesome person stream. Let me give you a shout out real quickly. How are you doing? Y'all check out Easy Breezy TV. Um, they're really awesome, and yeah, yeah, I like Dot a lot. I enjoy watching her streams. Really awesome gamer. Um, and yeah, I'm often in her streams. I don't get like super chatty because I like having her on background noise when I'm like working on projects and stuff. Um, but I mean, where where is it? Hang on. But we've got some Dot emotes, right? So yeah, how are you doing? Let's see. I've been doing all right. Been streaming more because you're in. Okay, okay. Well, when have you been streaming? God, I've been really bad about looking at like Twitch lately. Have you been streaming like in the mornings, in the afternoons, and like when have you been on? Okay, it looks like we're full on inventory, so I'm gonna go back. Oh, that's right. That's right. I don't have force powers. Gotta rely on telepipe. Been playing classic games. Did some City Gasser with Bomb Rush Cyberpunk coming out soon. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I've been streaming a lot lately. I've been off for an extended amount of time though I'm due to resume work in the next like 2.5 weeks or something. I mean, I kind of already have because I've been having to answer emails and stuff, but nothing that's had me like go into the office yet. So just trying to get as much streaming in as I can because God, later this month, next month, and October are going to be like really busy for me. I should be able to keep like my normal streaming schedule, but I just don't think um, I'm gonna be able to do like a lot of the extra stuff I've been doing like this last couple of months. Okay, I think all of this, maybe this frame is something that's new. Let's see how this compares. Nope, it's all garbage. New regular job for me, Infinite. Oh no, I've had this same job really since 2008. It's gone through some changes and so forth, but I've kind of been doing the same thing for 15 years now. And it's all right. It's got some great perks to it. Pay could be better, but I do have some really awesome perks, so you know it kind of balances out. Ooh. Auto gun +2. My ATA goes down a lot, and I believe, Vaughn, if you're still there, correct me if I'm wrong. ATA is more important to a ranger than ATP, right? Well, Easy, have you had any leads on a new job? ATA is more important to a ranger than ATP, right? Like this weapon would be a downgrade for me. Or is ATP more important?
We're being attacked!
Oh my goodness! Getting raided by the Thunder Drummer. Thunder Drummer, what's up? Let's get a big shout out for my friend Thunder Drummer. I was in their stream earlier today. Thunder is awesome. Thunder likes to play RPGs, and he's a very good friend of the stream. So please check Thunder out if you haven't. Thunder's really cool. A lot of RPGs, like I've said. JRPGs, Western RPGs. He plays them all, whether they're story centered or online. Thunder is the man to follow. ATA is accuracy, so it depends what you feel you need more. Okay, so it's kind of a balance. So I guess we'll go with a net gain. If I add this, I'm getting 11 points to ATP, but it looks like I'm losing 6 points to ATA. So that is more. Yeah, we'll buy this. Let's see how it goes. Thunder, how was your stream though? And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac. I probably know most of y'all, but if I don't, I'm a VTuber streamer, clearly, and Saturday nights I play various versions of Phantasy Star Online. We're actually playing the original Dreamcast version tonight, which sadly is not online. This is actually offline, because I don't have a way to connect my Dreamcast online quite yet, but I'm working on that. Oh, easy. Thank you for following Thunder. I appreciate that a lot. If you're hitting enemies with no problem, then you should be fine with more ATP. Hey, Vel, what's up? How are you doing? It's been a hot minute, Vel. What's up? How has the Kingdom Hearts stuff been going on? You did raid over Juno.
Hello there.
You raided into me. What's going on, Juno? I know I asked how you were doing earlier. I'm glad to hear you're getting better. But what do you got up? What do you got going on this evening? All right, so we have our new gun equipped. It's a pistol. Well, let's just see how it performs. Should be oh wow, be finishing up Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. Nice. How many hours have you put into it, Vel? I have to admit, I've not played much Kingdom Hearts at all. I played a little bit of the first one. But to tell you how far I got into it, I think one of the last things I did was we get to the introduction of King Mickey, in the first game, which I know is probably in the first hour or so, or if even that. It's just one of those things where I said, okay, I'll play this later, and later never happened. Oh, we have not fed the mag in a hot minute. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, well cool. Thank you, Easy. Thank you. And yeah, y'all check out Easy again. I forgot Easy also does a bunch of art and is open to commissions and stuff. So if you're looking to get something done, consider them. Drop them a DM. Check out their portfolio or samples or whatever you call it. And yeah. Oh, you're doing VTube models now. Was that hard to learn? My understanding is that VTube models are essentially just a bunch of PNGs, just kind of attached to each other. So like my mouth is like a PNG on top of like another PNG and so forth. Hey, I've had a couple of lewd pieces made of my VTuber as well. I don't make those available or easily available, but I have had some lewd art made of Sarzac the Necro. It's not anything super raunchy, but it would fit the description of lewd. I'm not sure how I feel about this weapon. Okay, well, I guess this will be a good test for the weapon. I'm missing. I missed that thing way too much. I think the ATP I lost. Yeah, not good. Let's switch back to what was it? The rifle. Yeah, rifle +4. Let's switch back to that. I'll hang on to that. It is a pistol. It is a pretty good pistol. It's just I need something that can hit a little bit more. It's designed with modular movement and segments in mind. A friend of mine is a rigging person who works for a very reasonable rate. She rigged my model, and so we're kind of in business together. I do not understand rigging. I have heard the two are very, very different. In fact, whenever I was looking into VTubing, a lot of like YouTube things I watched on it described the process of getting a model is you're going to get someone to make the model, and they're going to get a separate person to rig it. I kind of lucked out in the fact that the person who did my model also did the rigging, but I know that's like not the norm. I also like the way this gun looks better. Honestly, it looks like something a Necron would use. Because some people choose a rigging person themselves. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's cool that you have like kind of a partner to work on that. That actually would allow you guys to like work faster. You know, one person does this, the other person works that. If you were doing all that yourself, you'd be, it'd be slower for you to get the things out. So that's that. Hopefully that kind of takes off for you. Are you on Fiverr or anything? How can people find you if they're wanting to commission you? Okay, we kind of done a loop around. I swear, even though the layout of Force 2 never changes, I always seem to get lost in it. Oh, you're on co-host as well? I'm on co-host. I recently made a co-host account. Let me drop you my co-host, and you can drop me yours. And because I'm looking for more friends on co-host. Because I don't want to get into the details of it, but I do kind of think the platform formerly known as Twitter, I don't think it's going to die. Oh wait, I just linked co-host to myself. I didn't link my profile. Hang on, sorry, I was a little too enthusiastic there. I don't think like Twitter is going to die or anything like that. Some people are like, oh, it's going to be. No, it's not. But I do think like it is not going to be the place to find people or the place to kind of like advertise your stream or your art service or what have you that it used to be. I do think it is kind of on the way out with that because so many people are kind of leaving it for other platforms. So I'm like, you know what? I like co-host. Co-host is nice and a cozy place. But yeah, that's mine. Easy. I don't have a way. Unfortunately, I did have to disable URLs for non-mods in my chat. We had an incident a few weeks ago. But if you want to just drop yours in DM or just follow me, and then I can just follow you back that way. Um, but I'd be real happy to follow you on there. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think that's what's going to happen, Infinite. I don't think it's going to have the monopoly that it used to have. Um, So, if one thing all my years have been on the internet has told me is that there will always be a big platform. There will always be something. Platforms come, they go through like a period of great popularity, and then various events kind of see them like killed off, replaced. Um, Sometimes it's just because something is old hat, and something else new and exciting has come around. Sometimes it's because of bad business decisions. Um, but I remember the days when AOL was like the big thing on the internet, and then AOL kind of became like a punchline, like a joke. And now I'm not even sure if AOL even exists anymore in any form. I know they killed Messenger a few years ago, but I don't even know like what is the status of AOL anymore. But it I use social media to have a presence for my stream. um and I kind of just need to be prepared to move on to kind of like whatever, even though I'm not really personally big into social media myself. um you do kind of have to get yourself out there. Oh god, yeah, MySpace. Yeah, we really did Infinite with like Facebook and Twitter and uh I remember whenever like MySpace and Twitter came out, like MySpace was the big dog for a bit, and then Facebook kind of replaced it, even though they came out I think around the same time. Um, but I mean, Facebook is kind of dying anyway, which I'm fine with because I do not like that company, and I'm not using any. Like, I have my personal Facebook account. I've had it since 2005. If I was to delete it, I would lose contact with a lot of cool people that I've met throughout my life, and I'm not ready for that yet. But I'm not jumping on anything new from Meta. They really agitated me earlier this year when they deleted without warning my Instagram account that was solely focused on my D&D campaign. Like, I would post pictures of like because I use like a lot of models and terrain in my D&D campaign, so I would post pictures of that. And there was like no people like posted in the pictures. It was just terrain and models, and me describing various battles that the player characters went through. And one day I like log on, and they're like, "We have banned your account. You can get this unbanned within 30 days, but you must submit a real picture of yourself, um, along with like your driver's license or something." And I'm just like, no, absolutely not. Delete the account. I will find another service to put my stuff on. Used to swap around much more rapidly. Oh yeah, YouTube Daily Motion came out. God, what Google had a video servers too. I think Google Video before they bought YouTube. There was another one. I think it was Blip TV. That was kind of like a YouTube competitor for a little bit, and then that died. My only traditional pages are co-host and Discord. I have no interest on. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I was really upset over it too. I still kind of am upset over it, but thankfully I had all those pictures backed up everywhere, so I didn't like lose anything. Because it would have been a different story. I would have like reconsidered it if like that was the only place I had my pictures stored. But I know Instagram is kind of big with a lot of people, and I've seen like VTubers get on Instagram and TikTok, and I'm like, I don't know about TikTok. I post shorts to my YouTube channel. That's good enough for me. I'm surprised that the high schoolers I worked at a job with last were still like, you have an Insta for your art? Are younger kids not into Instagram anymore? Does that kind of seem like as an old person platform now? Yeah, that's odd. I thought a lot of the young people were on Instagram. I think we're full. So we're gonna go back. $32 and over and done with it. You want Vine back? God, I'm older than that. I want web rings back. Does anybody remember web rings? And like turnpikes. There's a really popular anime-based website called the animeturnpike.com, and it had like all these links for various anime sites on the internet. I miss those kind of things. Very primitive internet, but it was neat whenever you could like go to sites and stuff just ran by like a couple people and not some horrible megacore. Annie Pike is still up. Are you shitting me, Save Slots? Hang on, I gotta check this out. AnniePike.com. Oh my god, it is. It looks like shit. It definitely does not look like the site I remember. Instead, it looks like a failed attempt at a website from like 2005. Last update, July 4th, 2014. Wow. Okay, and I see Easy followed me on co-host, so I'm gonna, since I have my web browser up now, I'm gonna follow you as well on co-host. Yay for new co-host friends. Holy hell, they still have Trixie on Annie Pike. Give Safe Slots a shouty. Safe Slots is one of my dearest friends in real life, and is one of the reasons I got on Twitch to begin with. Really great streamer, currently going through Secret of Mana, the remake, right? Safe Slots. What are you thinking of Mana so far? The SNES game is a really special game for me. You miss some of the older ROM sites. Oh God, I don't remember any of the ROM sites per se, but I do remember like some of the old emulators, like Nesticle. I think everyone that's ever like played around with emulators remembers Nesticle. I'm sure there are still people that use it too. I'm kind of low on mono mates. Safe Slots, how are you doing? Is it 2-player multiplayer or is it 3-player multiplayer for that version? Because I actually had I had a multi-tap back in the day and Secret of Mana, and I actually went through Mana from beginning to end with 2 friends. We did the whole multiplayer, and that's probably an experience I'll never get again. But it was one of the things that made playing Secret of Mana so memorable to me. Full 3-player, that is awesome. Safe slots. Do you have any streams planned coming up? You doing anything soon? Oh, you know what? We have a telepipe up over here. Had to put in a lot to work to make full 3 players finally happen. I want to say for I'm going to call it Seiken Densetsu 3 because that's how I know it. But the second Mana game on SNES that Square kind of released recently called Trials of Mana. I actually have like a ROM hack on cartridge that actually makes that 3 players instead of 2 players, and I've never gotten the chance to have to like play through it with 2 other people. Would really love to do that, but you know that's a couch thing. And maybe fly in some friends and be like, hey, we're gonna stream Secret of Mana from Mana 2 or Seiken Densetsu 3, whatever the fuck you want to call it. We're gonna do that from beginning to end. I'm flying you in. That would be chaotic. Hey, Blizz, hello. Let's get a shout out for Blizz. My friend Blizz recently celebrated hitting 400 followers. Blizz is a really fun, really cool streamer. A lot of modern stuff, but also a lot of retro stuff. They've done some Castlevania games recently. Blizz, how are you doing? I take it you got some rest from your big stream the other day? Oh, you're moving this week. Where are you? Are you moving out of town or just to another place in town? Secret of Evermore was developed by Square's American branch. I don't even think it was released in Japan, but it plays. And I haven't played much of it, but I think it plays similarly to Secret of Mana. I could be very wrong on that. Evermore used to have a very bad reputation back in like the 90s and early 2000s, and I think a lot of people have come around to it these days. I would actually like to sit down and play it because I kind of didn't for the longest because there's just so much negativity about it online that I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I want to get into that. But I've kind of learned to just like ignore that because I like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I mean, yeah, it's super primitive and super basic, but it's fun for what it is. I played Phantasy Star 3 last year for the first time, and that game is hated and loathed by a large amount of the Phantasy Star fan base. And while I think it was the weakest of the 4 main Phantasy Star games, I had a really good time with it. So, I don't know. Maybe, I probably should give Evermore a shot. Mana and Evermore were big faves of yours, yeah. Used to rent it all the time, got it and played it again a few years ago. Has a randomizer. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot. That doesn't surprise me that it has a randomizer. There's been a lot of people that have kind of, you know, defended the game, and I think it's seen differently than when it was, 15 years ago. Mystic Quest was a gem to me. Mystic Quest is really good. If you really liked Mystic Quest, by the way, I have been playing off stream through Final Fantasy Legend 3. It's a Game Boy game. It's in Japan. It's part of the Saga series, but that game was made by the same team that would go on to make Mystic Quest. And there's a lot of similarities with how it plays and how Mystic Quest plays. So if you can deal with the Game Boy graphics, you'll probably really enjoy it. And I think that the Legend games, the Final Fantasy Legend games, I think they're on Switch now as part of a collection. So something to like check out if you're big into Mystic Quest. But I remember renting Mystic Quest because I always thought the box art of Mystic Quest was like the coolest as a kid. I don't know what it was. Something about that knight holding that sword up. And I remember renting it from Blockbuster and beating it like that same weekend. And I'm like, this was fun. This was cool. And hey, Kara and Rico, hello. How are y'all doing? me give Kara a shout out. She's a lovely, wonderful streamer. Rico, how are you doing? Blockbuster rentals, absolutely. I'm proud to say I have some games in my collection that have the Blockbuster stickers still on them. I rescued those games. All right, let's kill a dragon. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. You got your passport today. I need to renew mine. Mine expired like 2 years ago. I need to renew mine because I do want to like maybe do some traveling next summer. Not anywhere too crazy. Yeah, please don't. Oh, Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers love hit points. They're the life of the party. That was bad. Yeah, safe slot. We better not hear a story of you accidentally crossing the demilitarized zone. Like I don't want to like see like you accidentally like, oh shit, I didn't know what I did. Oh, it's got to be cheesy. It's got to be cheesy. That would be kind of like a funny premise of a movie. Like, uh-oh, I crossed the DMZ. It would either be like a good comedy or like a good horror film. One of the two. Maybe like comedy horror. I mean, that kind of is a genre. If you've ever seen the movie Nothing But Trouble, I think like comedy horror best describes Nothing But Trouble. Which is like one of my favorite movies of all time, even though I know that a lot of people hate that movie. Let's see how long it takes my bare bones baby ranger here to kill the dragon. I generally do not play rangers, but I wanted to play something out of my comfort zone for the Dreamcast version. Wait, the soldier who just ran into North Korea is from the same area that you're in? Oh my goodness. I take it that's created a huge stir over there, like in the local news and everything. You know, I've been fascinated with North Korea for like 20 years. I've watched all sorts of documentaries. I've read several books on it. It's a fascinating place to like read about and to be educated about because it's so terrifying. Oh man, we are just missing this dragon. I think this is the only, like the second time I've fought the dragon with this character. Huge news, huge story in local news every day. Wow. Yeah, because I haven't seen anything like on the national news about it too much lately. Granted, I don't watch the national. I don't watch a lot of national news because, well, reasons. But I do try to like stay updated on things and stuff by just like looking at various websites that I kind of trust and you know, headlines and that kind of stuff. And I just haven't seen too much about it recently. No, a soldier who was a U.S. soldier who was due to be like court-martialed and was supposed to be returning to the States to face whatever kind of charges. I don't remember the specifics on it, but this U.S. soldier who was in a lot of trouble with the military and who was being sent back from South Korea to the States pulled this it was this whole, this was very orchestrated by this guy, because he faked out the military about showing up at the airport and everything, and ended up reserving a spot to tour the DMZ. And when he was there, he just made a mad dash into North Korea, which once you cross over, there's nothing South Korea or the U.S. can do. And I don't think he's been seen or heard of since. I don't even know if North Korea has publicly said anything about it. Yeah, apparently he would rather sneak over into North Korea. But yeah, it's quite a story, Save Slots. There's a lot on YouTube about it if you want to look into it a little bit. I don't know, if I fucked up, if I fucked up and was facing some sort of legal ramification, whether in civilian court or in a military court or what have you, I'd rather just fess up to that than to run into North Korea. Anyway, Skytron, thank you for the lurk. Let me give you a shout out. Hope your stream went well earlier today. Alright, so we killed the dragon. Oh, you know what? I didn't even really look at the loot that I got. I don't think rangers can use swords. I could be mistaken on that. Yeah, we don't use swords. Oh man, that would be a good weapon for a newbie hunter. Yeah, no upgrades. Oh, yeah, without question, he got captured by their military. They're probably figuring out what the hell do we do about this, right? Because it's probably something that they want to use to their advantage, but. Do you happen to know anyone, Rico, who knew this guy, or no? If you don't mind me asking. Alright, well, we did get a level up from that, so let's go ahead and let's see, we've been streaming a little bit more than an hour, so let's go ahead and head into the caves, because we've not progressed past Cave 1, I think. So let's see if we can maybe go through all of the caves tonight and maybe get started on the mines. Don't know anyone who knows the guy. Okay. Oh, and Sky, I had a good laugh at the clip you got of me last night. I'm like, all right, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. I don't always say that's a keeper when it comes to clips. Though I think Twitch made a thing recently. I need to look more into this. I think they made a thing where we, the streamer, can determine what clips we want played when somebody does the video shout out on their streams. Which I'm not a big fan of the video shout outs myself. because I have some very cringy clips that have played, and I'm like, that was awkward. So I need to look into that to see if that's something that Twitch has finally like enabled us to do. Because there's definitely some clips I want to keep up, but I don't want like playing when I go into somebody's stream to say, you know, hello. My Hero Quest group on Facebook was very up in arms today over Gen Con, because apparently they released a bunch of like Gen Con exclusive things at for Hero Quest, and well, people want those things, and they're already selling for like hundreds of dollars on eBay. I'm good with it though. I've got all the classic re-release stuff. Now they're starting to put out like new content for this new version, and I'm just kind of like, I don't need that. I'll get it. I'll get something if it looks interesting, or if I can get it at a decent price. My Hero Quest group kind of died, though. I think they got, and I think a lot of them are focused on the new edition of 40K right now, which I'm kind of like, about. My wallet greatly appreciates the fact that I've taken essentially a 2-year break from 40K. Oh, Vaughn, I don't know if you're still there. I saw something the other day where Yuji Naka was finally sentenced in a Japanese court. He apparently had to pay a lot of money, and he's like on probation for like 5 years. If he messes up, he goes to jail automatically. So I hope Mr. Yuji Naka has learned his lesson about insider trading. Which is a shame. I always looked up to Yuji Naka, and I know I need to stop doing that. Don't look up to people, because they're often. Don't look up to people that you don't know personally, I should say. You can look up to people you know personally, because you probably know them pretty well. But don't look up to like people that like, oh, he made Phantasy Star, he made Sonic. Doesn't mean he's a good person. Brilliant game designer. I do look up to you, Vaughn. You are wholesome, funny, and as I like to describe you sometimes, I was talking about you the other day. It might have been my last PSO stream, but I'm like, yeah, if y'all are big into PSO, follow Vaughn. Vaughn, if there was a doctorate degree in PSO knowledge, Vaughn would have that. Vaughn would be the one to determine who gets that degree. Hey, it's a paddle snake. Paddle, did you just hear what I said about Yuji Naka? Because I know you've had a fair bit to say about Yuji Naka. He apparently was sentenced fairly recently. If Paddle, no, he's not in prison. He had to pay a lot of money, and he's on probation for like 5 years. If he messes up at all, he goes straight to prison, though. But y'all please check out the Paddle Snake. Paddle Snake is great. Paddle plays a lot of retro arcade stuff. They play modern stuff too. And Paddle is like super knowledgeable about a lot of video game stuff. And I love hanging out in Paddle's streams. I'm sorry I've missed some of your streams lately, Paddle. I know you've been streaming pretty late at night, and I've been trying to get back on a normal sleep schedule. But I've been trying to like lurk when I can. But I saw you had a really good stream last night, so that's awesome. Paddle also has an adorable VTuber model. You see that little cute snake emote? You see that? That's Paddle Snake. That's what he looks like. You can throw oranges at him. Well, I killed it. I was trying to prevent it from shooting me, but I did kill it. Haha, you can't poison me. I get to laugh at you. You can't poison that which isn't alive. And there's no ultimate mode in this version, so I don't have to worry about them hitting me with Megan later on. Don't step on the snake. No, don't step on a paddle snake. Don't. And hey, Octopus, welcome to the channel. How are you? Now let's not step on paddle snake. I like paddle snake. And for those of you that do enjoy PSO, Paddle does play various versions of PSO. I've seen him play Blue Burst, PSP2 Infinity, PSO2. Hey, Kizmuki, hello, hello. How did your stream go the other day? I was in your stream and I saw you were doing some stuff with Extreme and Six Guard, and how did all that turn out? I'll give you a shouty, Kizmuki, as soon as I can. This grass assassin is being difficult. There we go. Are you online with your Dreamcast copy? I am not, Octopus. I play a lot of different versions of PSO, and this is the one version that I do not have the ability to go online with yet. Um, I am going to take the steps to be able to take my Dreamcast online though, because I was actually one of the easiest ways you can do it is to just buy a Dreamcast broadband adapter. Um, and I thought they used to be like super expensive, but they're only about $150 or so on eBay. So I'm probably going to get one, so that I can take this character online, because there is a private server for Dreamcast users, and I'd like to be able to play online, because as much as I love this game, it really comes alive whenever you're playing it with other people. It's fine offline for a bit. I do think sometimes it gets a little boring if you play for hours on end just offline. Um, but I had been under the assumption that the broadband adapters were like $300-400, and that's just not going to pay that. But apparently that's much cheaper. So yeah, I am definitely going to be doing that. And I think it's the Silver Rant server that is Dreamcast. Let's see. There's about to be a big spawn in this room. Let me step out real quickly to get caught up on chat real fast. And I need to give Kizmuki a shout out real quickly. Oh, look at. Oh, I did give Kizmuki a shouty. Multi-world went really well. Okay, awesome. Good night, Blood and Guts. Have a good one. That's where the elite PSO users hang out. Hey, Laughable, how are you? I played PSO on Dreamcast back in the day, 2001, online. Mainly chatted in the hub. Do you still play PSO at all, Octopus, or no? What version do you normally play? Um, I haven't mentioned this stream yet, but I'll do it right now. So like at the end of every stream, like I have this gimmick. I have this little wheel that you see behind me, right? And at the end of every PSO stream, we spin the wheel, and it determines what version of PSO I play the following week. So there's everything from like Dreamcast version 1 all the way up to the beloved PSO2 New Genesis. Um, and yeah, I have all of these online except Dreamcast. I've even done stuff online with episode 3 with my friend Disco in a previous stream. Um, let's see. Oh, that's the wrong scene. There we go. What kind of online capabilities does that game have, Vaughn? Does it play like a PSO game, or I mean, of course it plays like a PSO game, but does it feel like an updated version of, oh, I don't know what I'm trying to say, like PSU? Because I can easily put that on my PlayStation TV. Okay, you're on Affinia. Yeah, I have a Forced on Affinia as well. I think I was actually playing that last week. I really like the community on Affinia. I know it's a really large community, but I've met some really cool, really nice people on there. Mr. Dragon, stop that. Being mean to me. I mean, I've had really good interactions with almost like all the people in all the various different servers. The first one I started playing was on Chat, the GameCube server, and you know, there's some really cool people there. PSU server has a lot of really awesome, really sweet people. I mean, I even have a lot of cool people in New Genesis, which I do play New Genesis. I'm very grouchy with it right now because of an update that they did, but it was like the most lazy update that they could do in terms of trying to keep people engaged. We're going to barely raise the battle power, and we're going to allow you to upgrade your weapon and armors from level 60 to 61, just so you can do this new UQ. And I think you can buy like 9-star weapons now with a special currency in New Genesis. It's easier to go online if you play on PPSS. Oh, that's the emulator that you use for it. That's true, because I don't know how I would get my PS TV
We're being
online,
attacked!
actually, because I had to like hack that to get emulators on it, which means that I cannot connect it to Sony's. I can't connect it online anymore, which is fine. And hey, we're getting raided by Meep. Meep, hello. Let me step over here real quickly, Meep, so I don't get murdered. But thank you so much for the raid. I'll give you a big shout out. Thank you again. You raided me the other day, and you've raided me again. Y'all, please check out my friend Meep here. Really great streamer, really good friend of the stream. What were you streaming, and how did the stream go? And I'm doing pretty good, Laughable. I'm a little out of it today, honestly. My sleep schedule's really messed up. But I'm having a good time. We're playing PSO. We're chatting to, you know, some really cool people right now. How are you, Laughable? And for those of you that are coming in with Meep, if you don't know me, my name is Sarzac. I'm a VTuber, very clearly. And I'm currently playing the original version of Phantasy Star Online on an actual Sega Dreamcast. Like the Dreamcast controller is in my hand. I'm looking at the controller. It's got the little VMU screen in the middle that says Phantasy Star Online. God, I miss VMUs. That was such a brilliant idea. I really wish more companies had jumped on that bandwagon. I mean, it would definitely be outdated by like today's standards, but I think VMUs could have been really popular with like PlayStation 2, GameCube era, and maybe even going into like the PS3 era. They would have been dated after that generation, though, definitely. Your character is more evil than you realize. Oh no, what are you doing? Are you going around killing peasants? I actually have a VMU still in the original package. I bought this whenever I worked at a Funko Land. And I just wanted to have like an extra VMU, and I just bought it, and I've never opened it, and I don't think I ever will, unless the current VMUs I have fail me. Then I'll open it because it should be, excuse me, it should be used. Um, oh, right, this is a dark room. What kind of VR headset did you get, Laughable? An Oculus or something else? But yeah, Meep, I want to know what you've been doing in Baldur's Gate. If your character is evil. Do they really? I did not know that. I know there was something of like a Tamagotchi revival like 10, 15 years ago. Or I think there was anyway. But when I was in college, I was taking this class on Shakespeare. Like that's what the class was. It was a senior level undergraduate course, and we were just reading like a buttload of Shakespeare plays the entire semester. And the professor, actually a very good professor, she made us do like the whole introduce yourself thing to everyone. And this is mid 2000s, and there was this one one girl. I'll never forget this. Um, she like introduces her name. She says who she is, what she's studying. I think she was an art major, and she goes, "And I'm really into Tamagotchis." And she pulls out like a keychain or something, and there's probably like 10 to 12 Tamagotchis like on this keychain. And the professor, who knew what Tamagotchis were, was like blown away. And was like, how do you take care of them? Like, don't they die if you neglect them? And she goes, oh, I'm always on top of it. And anyway, there's ways that you can hack them to keep them alive. And like this person was like super into Tamagotchis. I've never seen someone so into them before. It was really really cool. My character keeps killing random things. You don't have control over it? Do they have alignments in Baldur's Gate? Laughable got an Oculus. Octopus has VR1 and VR2 and Windows mixed reality. I thought I was doing a choose if you want to redeem yourself or go full evil, but no, that's just unconsciously evil. That's crazy that they can kind of do things on their own accord. I don't know if I would actually like that or not. It's like, it's my character. I should be doing all the actions for the character. But, I mean, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, so I don't know how that ties into the whole system. Oh, she was passionate about Tamagotchis. It was cool. I never really talked to her or didn't like, I wouldn't say that we were even acquaintances other than just classmates. But I've never forgot that. And gosh darn it, I hope she is still taking care of Tamagotchis to this day. Meep, you got to get some clips up of your character like doing random evil things. That'd be pretty funny to watch. Uh-oh. I'm gonna walk into the hallway. You can't follow me. We need to use a Dimate. I think after we clear this room out, we'll Is that it? Anything else here? Octopus, what is the highest level character you have on Affinia, if you don't mind me asking? Level 15, you're just there to mainly chat. Okay, cool. No, I don't have a high level character there either. I think my force is about level 50. for several months on these PSO Saturdays, I was only playing GameCube version because I really want to get my GameCube character to level 200 because I've had her since she's an old character. Like she's like a 20-year-old character that's on an OG GameCube memory card that I keep backed up. But I don't know. Like there's so many wonderful versions of PSO. And I'd always been like curious of like episode 4, right? To where I'm just like, why don't we do some changes to how I do these streams? Panic Handgun. Yes. And hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that, Octopus. Do you stream as well? No, we're not gonna. Okay, we can't use canes. Okay, so oh, it looks like I can use sabers. Okay, that's cool. We'll hang on to that saber. I don't know too much about rangers, so this is kind of a new character to learn, and I'm a little disappointed that I made a ranger on version 1 because they don't have traps, which is really kind of disappointing. But nothing is stopping me from updating this character to version 2 later on. Oh, I don't need fluids. I need to groom you to helping me get joint parts. Is that the thing that you're trying to get from Vol Opt? I'm always down to help anybody. Just drop me a DM if I'm, the worst I'll say is, hey, can't do it right now, busy. But if I'm not busy. Well, I'll ask you this, Octopus, since you're on Affinia and since you're mainly there for social stuff. I had a really cool Affinia run. This is about a month and a half, 2 months ago, with Paddlesnake here and another streamer friend of mine, One Up John. We were running our Lobby characters just through, I think, episode 2 content, and we were joined by like one of the server admins. I forget her name, but it was a very, very energetic. The character was female. I don't know anything about the player, but like had like the nurse outfit, and you could clearly tell this was like an admin because their name was in a different color, and she wasn't like carrying us, like she wasn't like, oh, I'll take you to Ultimate and we'll just roll stop Dark Falls, like nothing like that. But she was like just sticking around with us, and she was like doing like really cool effects and everything. Yeah, I don't remember her exact name either right now, Vaughn, but yeah, she's very, very well known on Affinia. Because I went to Affinia's Discord like right after that stream because I wanted to find her to like thank her again. And apparently she's not on the Discord, and apparently the people in the Discord are kind of thankful about that because she's apparently quite a chatterbug. But she is on the forums, and I found her there. But God, what was her name? All right, let's go ahead and feed our mag. Hey, Drum. Thanks for stopping in. How are you doing? I hope you're feeling better. I know you haven't been feeling too good the last couple days. Are you doing better, my friend? Um, and if y'all have not checked out Drumjod, they play a lot of like retro platformers, RPGs. You see that they're going through Chrono Trigger. Got to be getting close to the end of that though. Or are you planning to do like um, some of the alternate endings once you beat Lavos the first time? Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, I've kind of been dealing with the same thing that you have been dealing with, Drum. My sleep schedule is off. Like I woke up at 2 p.m. this morning, and I've had coffee, I've drank a lot of water, I had a very healthy breakfast. I mean, I'm a very healthy dinner, and I just feel out of it. So I'm not streaming tomorrow. I don't have anything I'm doing other than like going to the grocery store and some yard work. But I think I'm gonna use tomorrow to be like a reset day to kind of like get back to like normal stuff. Yeah, when I went through Chrono Trigger, I recently I just did the main ending, but I do kind of want to like go back to it and maybe like do some of the alternate endings at some point. Some are real easy to get. You always go through this room to get to caves too. So there's a disconnect here. Where am I supposed to go next? Yeah, I had a large black coffee earlier, and that did nothing for me. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh yeah, do the extra content that's on the Steam version. I'd love to see the stuff that ties in directly to Chrono Cross, um, since that kind of gives us more information on what happens to Scala, which is like one of my biggest issues with the original game is that her fate is just not explored. And I don't know if that was intentional by the dev team of the original game, like were they intentionally setting Scala up for something for a sequel, or was that just an oversight on their part? Because not a lot of those people returned to work on Chrono Cross. I have not played the Grandia games. I really want to, um, because I've been thinking about them a lot lately, along with the Valkyrie profile games. Um, those are two series I've really been wanting to jump into lately. What is Grandia 2 on? I know that I think the first one's a PS1 game, right? Is the second one also PS1, or is that on a later console? Yeah, and my understanding, Drum, is that they actually were planning to have more connections with Chrono Trigger. Like, there's a character in Chrono Cross, I think his name is Guile. Like, he looks like somebody like out of a mask or like Mardi Gras or something. That was apparently supposed to be Magus. Like, Magus was supposed to wake up with like no memory of him, and then he would become Guile, and they were going to have like this whole subplot with like Guile recovering his memory and figuring out that he's Magus slash Janus. Um, but then they decided, no, that's too much. We'll just remove any reference to him as Magus, and he'll just be his own character. I'm like, why? Magus was like a fan favorite. People would have loved that, especially since Scala does fit into like the whole Chrono Cross stuff later on, and with Magus being her brother, that would have been perfect. So I don't know. Dreamcast, PS2, and remaster. Okay, cool, cool. Yeah, I play a lot of JRPGs, but I also have to admit there's a fair amount of them that I've kind of missed. Um, like back in the PS2 days, I was really, really into like the Xenosaga games. Um, but I was also really curious about the Dot Hack games, which I've never gotten around to playing. And I kind of would like to check those out at some point. Well, Drum, what are you planning to do after you're done with Chrono Trigger? Have you figured that out yet? How are we doing on XP? Okay. I know I got a level like when I killed the dragon, so hoping we'll have at least one more level before we get to the boss of the caves. I can never remember its name. The giant fish thing. Got a list of games to go through, to look through, but we'll finish Gravity Circuit, which shouldn't take more than 1 to 2 hours. Well, cool. Hopefully, I can be there whenever you finish Chrono Trigger off. It's such a wonderful feeling to like get through that boss fight and everything. Okay, yay, Caves 2. Get out of the most boring level in all of PSO1. Sorry, I am not a fan of Caves 1. It is just boring beyond belief. Oh, it's a new Mega Man X-like game. Okay, cool. All right, Drum, have a wonderful night. Sleep well, my friend, and thank you for stopping by. Hopefully, I will be able to catch you when you finish off Lavos. Okay, we got 17 XP from that grass assassin. We're gaining at an okay rate. I think after we kill the cave boss, if we're able to kill it, I think I'll do some quest, whatever quest we have from forests and caves left over. Which I know I've not done the caves quest where you have to take the one NPC who's worried about her weight, and you take her through so that she can lose weight. I like how these plants cannot hurt me. Oh, you know what? After this, we need to feed our mag. my goodness. There we go. Okay. Got through that, finally. Now, I know there's a lot of differences with Mag Evolution in version 1 compared to GameCube and Blue Burst, so I'm kind of using a guide, an old guide on the PSO World website. Oh, you know what? We got an armor piece. I wonder if that's possibly an upgrade. Nope, it is not. This is such a cool looking level. Yes, I was actually talking about that last night, Octopus. I have a copy of that. It's unfortunately scratched, and it always freezes up shortly after we meet. What's his name? Baron Balzac. But it's such a fun game, and I wish I'm actually thinking of getting my copy resurfaced because it won't progress past that cutscene, and I'm like, you know what? Let's just get it. I should just get it resurfaced, so maybe that'll like fix the issue. Oh, does it look good? Rescaled? I bet it does. This is a really brilliant game for its time. Are you a big fan of Berserk? And hey, Disco Ninja Frog, another PSO friend, is here. Let's get a shout out for Disco. So earlier I was talking about like having played episode 3 with a friend online, and that friend is Disco. Disco plays a lot of Monster Hunter, a lot of versions of PSO, like Affinia, Universe, 2, NGS. I've played episode 3 with Disco. Disco's really cool, and if you're into PSO at all, please check Disco out. Disco, how have you been? Uh-oh. We seem to be in a pickle. Oh, get. Okay. Got rid of the grass assassin. I should be able to kill this evil shark without any problem. Ooh, that was close. We need to go back to the Pioneer.
We're being attacked!
Alright, let's use a telepipe real quickly. Ah! Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Alchem Games with a party of 15. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you a big shout out. And Swirly Mupp and Unlucky RG, thank you guys for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, raiders. Let me get a shout out for Alchem real quickly. How was your stream, and what were you streaming? Ow. Ow. Ow! Owls. Someone found the throw button. But welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac, VTuber clearly, and I'm playing some classic original version 1 Phantasy Star Online. I'm actually playing this on a Dreamcast, but the unfortunate thing is that it should be called Phantasy Star Offline, because I don't have a way to get my Dreamcast online right now. But welcome in, everyone, and again, thank you for the raid. What were you streaming? Ow. Let's see, Disco, it said, I see it's version 1 today. Gonna try out the online, or just Disco. I don't have a way to take my Dreamcast online yet. I need to get a Dreamcast broadband adapter. But I was actually pricing them earlier today, and they don't sell for as much as I thought they did. Doing fine. Just, oh God, you were in the hospital. Well, I'm glad to hear you're recovering, Disco. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Street Fighter 6. Who were they playing as mainly? I guess I mean, you don't have to have a main, but a lot of people like to have mains. I've really enjoyed watching some Street Fighter 6. I have not played it yet. I kind of want to wait for the roster to get a little bit bigger, but I feel if I do that, like by the time they start like releasing like Akuma and some other characters, I kind of have the feeling that like a lot of the hype will be dead, and like, you know, not as many people will be playing it. But I don't know. Maybe those new characters will get more people into it. It's just I always play Akuma, so I kind of want Akuma. Will never be a Street Fighter guy myself. Are you more of a Mortal Kombat person, or another fighting game series? Yeah, we need more ATA. That's a downgrade. We don't use those. Might be able to use that though. Let's see. No, I just have a one-socketed. No, it's two-socketed, but night power, night body, and that's a night power. So yeah, we'll just sell that too. Tekken and Soul Calibur. What is your favorite Soul Calibur? Because I'm not much of a Tekken fan. The last Tekken I think I played was Tekken 2, but I do love me some Soul Calibur. Was actually really kind of upset. A few months ago, I had the itch to like play Soul Calibur 2, and I wanted to download like the remaster that was like on PS3 and 360, and they had just like delisted it. Okay, this is a complete upgrade, so we will get that. Yeah, Disco. I probably will get one in the next couple weeks. I actually bought the other day. I bought a copy of Rondo of Blood for the Turbo Duo, so that was kind of like my game money for the month. So probably next paycheck I'll order one. Yeah, there's a couple on eBay. Right now they're going for around 150 USD, so that's not too expensive for me. But I mean, everyone's different when it comes to like prices and stuff, you know. But I definitely thought they were gonna like sell for like $300-400, and I was just not prepared to pay that. But 150, yeah, I'll pay that, especially since I've heard Silverant is a really nice server with some really good people on it. What level is that character, Vaughn? I just bought a language translator earbuds. Can translate even Japanese. Oh wait, what is this? What is it? Is this like Star Trek technology? Like if you're watching like anime in Japanese, it'll translate it to English for you. Okay, let's go ahead and feed the mag, and then we're gonna go back. Oh, you know what? You know what I need to do? I have been using telepipes. We need to stock up on some telepipes. Well, Disco, since you're out of the hospital, and God, I didn't even know you were in the hospital, so I hope everything is okay. But when are you planning to get back to streaming soon? And if so, what do you think you're going to be streaming when you get back online? Hey, Bowler Hat Gamer, hello. How was your Metal Gear stream earlier, Bowler? I was in there quietly lurking, but it looked like you were having fun. I don't actually remember any other Soul Calibur than 6, but I have played 3 and 5, and Lost Swords. Funnily enough, Lost Swords introduced it to me. Oh, cool. I played a lot of Soul Calibur 1, 2, and 4. I didn't play 3. 3 on PS2 had a really nasty bug at the time that if you had save data for 3 on a memory card, it would sometimes like cause a memory card to like get wiped or something like that. So I never picked up 3, even though I had a female friend of mine who she brought it over my house. She actually brought it over to my house, and it did wipe her memory card. I'm just now remembering this. But I've been meaning to check out like more recent Soul Calibur games. Just because I just love the setting, and I just love how silly and bombastic the whole thing is. Let me give Bowler Hat Gamer here a shouty. I really love fighting games. I've never streamed them, and M3 language translator earbuds. That is wow. Snake's Revenge started off badly enough, but got over time. Got 16 viewer raid after that. Well, congrats, Bowler. Hopefully you got some new viewers and followers out of that. Let me drop a shout out for you real quickly. 6 is the current Soul Calibur game, right? Like I've really have been wanting to return to Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive. Those are 2 game series that I used to play a lot of, but haven't really done anything with them in the last like 10 years. Because I kind of am mainly a Street Fighter Mortal Kombat guy. But I don't like the direction that the last Mortal Kombat game went in, and I really don't like the direction that the current one is going in. So I'm just looking for something else. Street Fighter 6 looks absolutely solid. Alright, see, Disco says, definitely missed the launch day of private server launching to the public for Monster Hunter 2. Oh, that sucks. You would recommend 6. That's the one that I'm kind of thinking of picking up. That's on PlayStations 4 and 5 then, right? Unlucky. What do I have Soul Calibur 4 on? I think I have it on 360. I just remember that being the one with Yoda and Darth Vader, and just remember thinking that was just very, very strange inclusions. I also remember a lot of people bitching about Yoda because he was so tiny and thus very hard to hit. But oh, Rico Nico is cool. Rico is Rico was actually in chat earlier tonight. Bowler. Rico's really cool. You'll like Rico a lot. Rico stops in here often. I know Rico pretty well. DOA 5 and 6 are free to play. DOA 5 is fantastic, but 6 is bad. 6 is the one that has like $1,000 worth of DLC attached to it, right? 5 was the one that originally was like on PS3, but then they put on PS4. Am I right here, Paddle? Oh, you play on PC. Okay. My biggest problem is I jump from game genre to game genre. Depends on how I feel. I went from shooters to racing to fighting to MMOs. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I try to have my hand in like several different genres at the same time. RPGs, platformers, retro games. Those are things that I'm really passionate about. But I do love my fighting games. I do even love some shooters. I don't play a lot of shooters, but the shooters I play, I'm really into. We are going the wrong way, and did I even get the telepipe I was talking about? We have enough telepipe. Yeah, that's the one with like a ton of DLC on it. I want to say I saw something where someone was just like, I calculated all the DLC on this DOA game, and it's over $1,000 if you want the entire game, which is a little ridiculous. Which is why I've actually been thinking of picking up 5, since I think you can get most of the game, like at a base price. I think there's still a couple little DLC exclusive things for 5, but it's mainly like swimsuit outfits and stuff for some of the characters. Uh-oh, he's looking at me. Your Time Kettle earbuds arrive Monday from Amazon. What are you planning to do with them as soon as you get them, Octopus? Do you have anything that you're like absolutely set on doing with them when you get them? I mean, the Star Wars characters were definitely odd inclusions, I think, but I don't know. Guest characters, even if they're kind of like ill-placed, generally don't bother me too much. Like I remember Mortal Kombat 9 had Kratos, at least in the PlayStation version, and it was just kind of like, eh. But sometimes you get like really cool guest characters, like favorite guest character in any fighting game. I'm not even a huge Zelda fan, but having Link in Soul Calibur 2 is pretty damn cool. Watch anime, listen to foreign language speakers. Okay, cool. Juno got a steering wheel. For what? For PlayStation or PC? Probably PC. You generally play PC games. Oh, that sucks. Unlucky. I don't remember what I was saying. Talking about fighting games, I guess. Who are the guest characters in Soul Calibur 6? I don't know too much about it because, like I said, I kind of just. I mean, it wasn't like intentional, but like the last 10 years, I haven't paid much attention to DOA or Soul Calibur. 4 was the last one I really played. I remember liking it a lot, even though the Star Wars characters were very strange. But I have seen people get like really upset over guest characters. Like my favorite version of Mortal Kombat, the best version of Mortal Kombat I think ever, was Mortal Kombat 9. And there are people to this day that are still very, very upset that Freddy Krueger was made a guest character in that game. And I'm like, well, I get it. I kind of get it. Like you want it like an obscure Mortal Kombat character from another game. You know, he kind of took a slot, and maybe you wanted. Oh, I don't know. Trying to think here. Maybe you wanted like Motaro or something. But I don't know. Freddy kind of does fit the aesthetics of Mortal Kombat in a way. I mean, he's a dream demon. Oh, we still have a monster. Yeah, I mean, that's apparently what Mortal Kombat is becoming, is just like a constant revolving door of like characters that Warner Brothers owns. Of course, that's not always true, because they did have Alien in Mortal Kombat 10, and I know Alien was owned by Fox, which is now owned by Disney. So I guess they're not all Warner Brother characters. All right, let me get caught up on chat. There's a lot going on. Lots of Spanish speaker around here, along with Russian ones. Oh, cool. PC and PlayStation 4. Mostly for Gran Turismo 7, but I also want to get working in VR so I can go crazy with Dirt Rally. I understand the hatred putting in horror characters in Mortal Kombat. How about the characters that were put in Injustice then? Like Scorpion, I know was an Injustice, and didn't they add like a Ninja Turtle in one of the Injustice games? Like how do y'all feel about like those kind of characters being added to like a comic book game? Like, I'm just curious because people have very different reactions to guest characters. I generally don't bother them unless they feel really, really, really out of place, and even then, I just kind of ignore them. Want to get Soul Calibur 6 at one point because of 2B. Prince of Persia would enjoyed. I didn't care for those add-ins in Injustice either. Okay. I still think a really strange add-in though was Soul Calibur 2's. I think it was Xbox had Spawn in it. Which, okay, I kind of get it. You did hire Todd McFarlane to like make Necrid, so I kind of get it that you would also be like, hey Todd, can we put Spawn in one of the home versions? However, Link in Soul Calibur 2 GameCube. Oh yeah, I mean that's ultimately what it is, Paddle. And a lot of those guest characters will sell because they're just popular. Though I do find it very strange that Mortal Kombat never included Freddy and Jason in like the same game. Like Freddy was in MK9, Jason was in MK10. They couldn't have put both of them in the same game because then we could literally have had Freddy versus Jason. Do any of you think Capcom might go guest character or bring in guest characters for Street Fighter 6? Like down the road? Like, have they ever done that with... did they ever do that with 5? I don't know too much about 5. I just know it had a pretty disastrous launch. And I had not really been impressed with Street Fighter 4. Like 4 was okay, but I don't think anyone's like ever been like super crazy about Street Fighter 4. Like I hear people constantly saying, "Oh, I love Street Fighter 2. I love Street Fighter 3. Oh, the Street Fighter Alpha games are great." You don't hear people saying that about Street Fighter 4. It was fine for what it was, but I don't think it was outstanding in any way. Oh yeah, I'm very well aware about the Friday the 13th legal drama, um, which I want to say was kind of recently resolved, but who knows if that actually leads to completed projects. I'm not even like a super into like the Friday the 13th movies. They're fun. They're very trashy, but they are kind of fun. I do too, Octopus. A new Darkstalkers is very needed. I miss the days of whenever Capcom would just make all these different kind of weird fighting games. Like, hey, we're coming out with Street Fighter 6, but we also have Street Fighter Alpha, and we have Pocket Fighter, and we've got Darkstalkers, and hey, Capcom versus SNK. Like all these great fun fighting game spinoffs. You don't see that much anymore. I mean, I think it's all in how you market it. I mean, marketing. I think if they marketed Darkstalkers well, I think it would sell. Maybe not as well as Street Fighter 6, but and by marketing, I mean yes, you use Morgan. Use Morgan in a lot of that marketing. She will get people to buy that game. Morgan and Felicia. People love those two. People are still upset over that as well, Bowler. Like I've talked a lot about on stream how I'm a huge Mega Man fan, but I was never able to get into the Legend games. But I know a lot of people that love those games, and I see a lot of people still on forums and stuff still really, really angry with Capcom to this day. And granted, what Capcom did over canceling Legends 3 was kind of dirty. Makes me wonder if they'll do a Legends collection. Because you do have 3 games. You've got the main 2 and the trombone one, but I know people would love a Legends 3, which I probably wouldn't buy Legends 3 if it came out. I've never been able to get into the Legend games, but I'd be super happy to hear that they were going to do that, because I know that would be a big deal for a lot of people. Oh, we can't blame Inafune? Blame Inafune for what? Inafune does no wrong. Mighty Number 9 was the best game ever. He utilized all of those Kickstarter funds. I still want a Legend of Dragoon 2, so I get it. I still want a Final Fantasy VI, a proper Final Fantasy VI remake. Doesn't even have to be 3D. It could be a nice 2D remake. I do not count the Pixel remaster as a remake. I count that as a downgrade. But that'll never happen. Hell, if they had done a remake of Final Fantasy VI in the style of the PSP versions of 1, 2, and 4, I would have been on cloud 9. I do understand, though, that 6 is more popular in the West than in Japan. Mighty number 9 ruined your prom night? Okay, you've got to explain more of that, Vaughn. Like, I know Mighty number 9 ruined a lot of things, including Inafune's career. But how did it ruin your prom night? I haven't played the FF7 remake. I do want to play it. I do think it looks good, and I do think I would enjoy it. I'm just waiting for more of the story to be present. And I know that they're getting more stuff out soon for that, but I don't need the whole thing, but I do need more than just Midgar. Oh, yeah, I agree, Juno. That's another reason why the pixel remasters irritate me. Because we're probably not going to see any kind of remakes of 1 through 6 for a long, long time now. That's fine. That's why I have my SNES original ROM hacks and all sorts of ways I can enjoy Final Fantasy VI. Oh, he's referencing a YouTube video. Oh, okay. I didn't get it. I'm actually kind of sad now because I was hoping for a story in which Vaughn would talk about his prom being ruined by Inafune's great disappointment. But I guess I'll have to look that up. I gave money to Mighty number 9, and you know what that did to me? That made me skeptical of Kickstarters being done by famous developers. And that caused me to not give money to Igarashi when he was asking for money for Bloodstain. And then I played Bloodstain when it came out, and I'm just like, oh my god, I wish I had backed this. I wish I would have given money to this. But I didn't, because Mighty number 9 left a really sour taste in my mouth. And it wasn't even Mighty number 9 even wasn't horrible. It was just super, super mediocre. If Mighty number 9 had been a fan game, I would be great, you guys made a wonderful, wonderful Mega Man fan game clone. But it wasn't. It was made by the guy who made Mega Man X. How does that happen? Mega Man X is a perfect video game. What's wrong with the pacing of 7, Juno? Is it a lot of cutscenes or what? You crowdfunded the, how do you even say that? The Ouya? I've never understood how to fully understand how to say the name. Yay, level 14. So we should be maybe level 15 when we get to the boss. Maybe. No, I'll say I haven't played the FF7 remake, but I know I've talked about. I've bought merchandise for it. When I saw that Square was releasing a figure of Cloud and Drag, I dropped money on that super fast. I'm like, okay, this is adorable. I'm buying this. I have it right next to my an action figure of William Birkin from RE2 and Sigma from Mega Man X. None of them go together, but I love the little display I have. Sonic CD is very, very underrated. I know some people don't like it. I love Sonic CD. My only issue with Sonic CD is I do find the boss fights to be a little trivial. There's no really engaging boss fights in Sonic CD. Otherwise, I love the super large levels. I love the fact that there are different versions of the levels. Uwa was bought by Razer and they shut the storefront down, but custom servers are still up. I have Roll from Mega Man sitting next to Mecha Godzilla. I can see Roll like riding Godzilla. Shouting like encouraging things at Godzilla as Godzilla just destroys the city. Problem with FF7 Remake's pacing has more to do with all the side stuff they throw at you. Oh. Everything seems urgent, but wait, it's time to go for a ride and then do a side quest before that. So that also suffers from like the side quest issue that a lot of people had with 16 then. Which I don't think you've played 16, Juno, but maybe you have. But I know a lot of people that have played 16 that do not like the side quest stuff, even though they really like the main game itself. Eat the people. They are filled with. I don't acknowledge anything Final Fantasy VII except the PS1 game. Oh, you don't acknowledge Dirge of Cerberus? God, I wanted to like Dirge of Cerberus too much. Vaughn, I think you like Dirge. I know I've talked to somebody that likes Dirge of Cerberus. Which, if you like it, you like what you like, you don't like what you don't like. There's nothing wrong with liking something that maybe a lot of people don't like or what have you. It's all a matter of taste, but I really wanted to like Dirge of Cerberus because I love the character of Vincent, and I just know I could not get into how that game played. Hey, Monkey D. Sean, have you defeated Kefka yet? And hey, Jenya, thank you for the lurk. Almost watched a complete playthrough of 16. Seems fine, but you watched almost a complete playthrough. Side quests look dull. You did enjoy. Okay, wow. What extra quest have you done, Monkey, in 6? Have you? I assume you finished the Cyan Dream stuff. Did you take Figaro, the castle below? What else have you done? I have one monomate. We're gonna go back to the Pioneer. I generally find that if you have characters around level 40, Kefka's Tower will be challenging but doable. You can overlevel it and make the entire game, entire dungeon trivial, which I don't encourage you to do. But like whatever you do, go with a strange number. Like I say 40, but really go with something like 41 or 42, something that is not going to have a multiple of 3 or 5, because there are a lot of enemies in Kefka's Tower that uses those multiple spells, death time 5 or whatever. But again, that's the versions I'm used to playing. I don't know the pixel remaster of 6, so I don't know if that's changed. Paddle, I have never liked Nomura. I have never. I remember complaining about him to somebody on AOL. And I'm not talking AIM. I'm talking like straight up AOL dial-up. I remember Final Fantasy VII was not out, and a lot of people were upset that they had gotten rid of Amano and replaced them with Nomura. And I'm waiting for Nomura to just retire. Because, yes, belts and zippers and jorts. You'd swear he's Kevin Smith in disguise with how much he loves jorts. No, absolutely do not make everyone level 70. You will trivialize the entire in-game dungeon. Do not do that. If Final Fantasy VI has one major issue, it is that it is very easy for the most part, and if you over level, it's not even going to be fun. You do that, Juno. You do your over leveling. Monkey shouldn't do that though. Don't do that, Monkey. Wait, why did I equip the stupid ice gun? You did not get Terra to level 95. I love Final Fantasy VI. I don't think I have ever gotten a single character to level 99 just because it's not necessary. Okay. We need to be a little conservative here. We are about to, I think, get into Caves 3. And the monsters in Caves 2 are kind of getting a little rough. So I'm expecting to possibly die in Caves 3. So we need to put a lot of this Meseta away. Let's put the whole thing away. Man who broke into woman's home rubbed their feet while they slept arrested? I guess they must be a Jirai player then. If that's how you say her name. The Street Fighter 6 character. Which, I have watched clips of her. I can absolutely understand like why anyone with a foot fetish would be into that. I don't have a foot fetish. But if I did, I'd be all over that. All right, Bowler, have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping in, man. Did you really get Terra to level 95? Well, you can go to Kefka's Tower now. She'll just carry everybody. like, just go to Kefka's Tower now. There's no reason for you to, like, level anyone else out. She'll just carry everybody. I don't know what I get excited for with video games anymore when I hear something new. I'll be excited when they announce the RE4 remake DLC that we know is coming. I mean, it hasn't been announced officially, but come on, they're going to do Ada. They're going to do the Ada stuff. What is Master Scroll? I don't know what that is. Is that the thing that would let her attack like multiple times? The same thing that General Leo had? because it's called something different in the versions I play. Lucky Rook. Lucky Rook, thank you for the biddies. It's been a while, my friend. How are you doing? Thank you for the biddies, sir. How are you? Oh, cool, Juno. I hope it's sooner than later. I'm not a big Ada fan, but her side stuff in RE4 OG is really fun. I love Separate Ways is so much fun. Okay, yeah. So I know that item as the offering. That's what it's called in the older versions of Final Fantasy VI. That's what I think you were talking about, because you've been making a big deal about her and the Ultima weapon. Which I generally give that to Cyan. I like to turn Cyan into kind of like a mini General Leo almost. Terra, I like to just turn into like a nuclear warhead, because I'll give her the thing that lets her cast 2 spells. I'll give her the economizer to where every spell is only 1 MP, and I'll make sure she knows Ultima, and then she just goes in and always nukes stuff. Ads. Hope they're not the gross ads that have been playing for me lately. Yeah, you might want to give one of those 2 to someone else, because I'll tell you this about Kefka's Tower, Monkey. There's a lot of bosses, and you're gonna have to split the team into 3 different groups, and some groups are going to have to fight certain bosses. So you definitely don't want all your powerful artifacts centered around one character, because that one character is going to not encounter 2/3 of the bosses. Welcome back, Juno. I hope the ads were not awful. Uh-oh. Actually, let's try to kill this. There we go. I don't know. I don't think that hit the evil shark. I was trying to get the dragon to hit the evil shark. So, Jenya, what kind of mischief have you gotten into lately? I see on Discord you have been you've stolen somebody's identity on Discord. So I know you've been up to mischief. That poor man. That poor Demi D. Is he on vacation, or is it work related? I know his work sometimes prevents him from streaming. Dog mass. What is dogmas? Or dog mass? Is it like Christmas for dogs? What the? Why can't I destroy this box? There we go. I can't hurt this? Okay, I know they have, like, elemental stuff. Let's see if our shock rifle can damage it. No. What about our saber? Oh, okay. I know eventually it should split, or at least I think it would. I don't know how they act in version 1. Generally, you have to damage them before they split. Maybe if I just hit it enough, it'll split. Let's see if that does anything. Because I am hitting it. I'm just not damaging it. I celebrate Zabuma Fo Day. Zabuma. What is Zabuma Fo? What? I've not heard of Zabuma Fo Day. Ow. Kron, hello, hello. How are you doing, Kron? Are you back home? Oh, it's a lemur. Oh, it's apparently an old show. Okay, I don't know that show. I know shows from my youth were like Ninja Turtles, He-Man, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Jim, the Smurfs, aka I'm elderly. You're in my time zone. We should hang out. In all seriousness, Kron, I hope everything's going okay with your trip and everything. Okay, I'm not damaging this thing. Let's try this brand. We've got a bunch of other things. Let's see. Okay, not damaging it either. Well, this is a conundrum.
Snake! Yo, Snake! Snake! Shut the fuck up! Sorry, G. I thought Snake was dead.
Okay, that startled the hell out of me. Okay, and they finally split. Okay, cool. I never had it, but I had a cousin who had the Generation 1 Megatron gun toy. And I'm not kidding. That thing looked like a legit firearm. like that would easily like fool somebody. I'm gonna change back to guns. I'm not playing a hunter. I don't want to use this weapon. I want to shoot things. That's around your age. Okay. You're still recovering from lack of sleep. I think it helps to use the special shock on the rifle for the pan arms. They kind of stall way longer in version 1. Yeah, that was a very, very long stall, but okay, try the shock special. Thanks for that, Disco. I know I'm going to bump into more of those. Oh god, speaking of more of them, But these are... Whoa! It's Dragon! And he's very angry. This is not a Sarzac friendly room. These are not fans of Sarzac. Ah, I see. Octopus is a fellow child of the '80s. I was also born in that wonderful, wonderful decade. Okay, well let's see. I think that's on this weapon. So yeah, the shock rifle. Long-range gun that fires photon bullets can also launch a lightning special attack. Now, is there a way to like trigger that attack, or is it like a... Oh, well they just split, so it doesn't matter. Gotta map the special attack. Okay. Oh my god, they are very energetic in this version. First of all, let's just clear this room. Bet there's more that haven't popped. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look at that in a bit, Disco. Let me just finish this room real quickly. I'm not used to really thinking like elemental damage when it comes to like normal enemies, unless I'm playing like my my force character. Because my hunter just goes around and just hits things with a big sword. Okay, so, yeah. So, is there a way to trigger the special attack, or is it just like a random occurrence that happens when I use the weapon? Ah, that doesn't have one. Next to the heavy attack. Ah, okay. Alright, let's look at that then. Okay, so customize. We have the extra attack. Is that the one? Yeah, that would be the one. Okay. Now, what is the easiest way to change? Okay, the R button. Okay, cool. I already had that shortcutted. Okay. Let's try an elemental attack on this thing. Ah, okay, cool. Oh yeah, that was a lot faster than just using the normal gun. Ooh, I hope it's not getting hung up. That's Juno, if you stream tomorrow, around what time do you think you're going to be on? Oh, am I really out of monomates? Okay, let's go back to the Pioneer. And I'm going to step away for a brief moment. I've been drinking a lot of water today because I haven't felt good, and let's just say it's catching up with me. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. I see you, Meep. I see you. I see you. Okay, what are we gonna sell? That's actually a pretty nice. I'm gonna hang on to that if I need to use melee. Oh wait, actually, marksman arms. That's good. We'll hang on to that. I have one of those. We can get rid of that. Meep, will you be streaming again tomorrow? We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. Actually, which of these two swords is better to keep? The bottom one. The bottom is better. Can get rid of this saber though. Another mono grind. I can't buy that with the money I have. That's fine. I mean, I have money in the bank, but... Little nightmares and chillers. Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, no upgrades there. Oh, hey, Jinya. Are you still there? Are you still there, Jinya? Are you there? Are you there? I bet you're still there. I bet she's still there. Are you still there, Jinya? Okay, maybe she's not there. So it's August. You should be expecting somebody home soon, yeah? How much longer till that happens? I hope there's a way I can remap the palette switch from R to L, because I don't like it being on R. Yeah, I'm gonna check on that in just a second, Disco. I don't like it on R, since that's where I'm like pressing all the attack buttons and everything. Okay, let's see. We should be able to remap that. Key config. Nope. Wouldn't be under map direction. Certainly wouldn't be under customize. Let's go back to key config. Oh wait, is this it? Oh, this is it. This is it right here. Derp. I just didn't read. I was looking for like a more detailed one where you could assign all the different buttons, but yeah, okay, that's so much better. Yeah, I know you told me you were going to be traveling with him for a bit. That'll be nice. Y'all get to spend some time together after, you know, being apart for so long. Disco, do you happen to have a character on the Silver Rant server? I know Vaughn does. I'm not sure about some of my other PSO friends,
We're
though.
being attacked!
And hey, we're getting raided by Ari. Oh yeah, I'm very happy Ari is raiding us, and I'm even more happy that Ari is here. Ari, thank you for the raid. Let's get a big shout out from my friend Ari. Ari's a really, really awesome bunny VTuber friend. I was hanging out in Ari's stream the other night. Ari is absolutely wonderful. They were in our stream last night too. So if y'all have not checked out my friend Ari, please drop them a follow and check out their content. But welcome in everybody. I'm Sarzac, currently playing the original version of Phantasy Star Online on an actual Dreamcast. Now the problem is with this is that I don't have the broadband adapter, so this is more like Phantasy Star Offline. But we're having a good time with this. On Saturday nights I normally play some version of PSO, whether it be PS Universe, New Genesis, Blue Burst, and tonight we just decided, well, the little randomizer thing I have decided that we would play Dreamcast. But welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's see, Pastel Kiwi. We're being yes. I had to think long and hard on a cool raid alert, and then it just hit me one day. Oh, the orc screaming in Warcraft 2, we're being attacked. That's worked really nicely. And let's see, Shuka Toto Bunny. No, this not Affinia. Though I was playing Affinia last week. Do you play PSO as well? I know Ari plays PSU. Oh, it's your partner. Well, nice to meet you, Kiwi. Welcome to the channel. Ari, what were you streaming and how'd the stream go? Thank you for the follow, Kiwi. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you also play on Affinia, Ari. I didn't know that. We'll have to do something. We'll have to do something on that down the road. And thank you, Shuka Toto Bunny. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the channel, everyone. I don't remember my character on Affinia, but I'm on PSU and almost died there. And PSO2. What ship are you on PSO2, Bunny? Please say ship 2. Please say ship 2. I was on 1 for a bit, but I came back to 2. Ah, awesome, awesome. I'm on ship 2 as well for PSO2 and NGS. So there's some Phantasy Star fans in here. So what I'm gonna do at the end of the stream, everyone, I've got this gimmick, this little wheel behind me. I spend at the end of every Saturday night stream, and it determines what version of PSO I'm playing the following week. So there's everything on there from the Dreamcast version to New Genesis. I mean, there are some exceptions. I don't have version 2 of Dreamcast on there because I think that's a little redundant with GameCube. But at the end of today's stream, we're going to spin this and see what we play next week. I'm kind of hoping for PSO2. We haven't had PSO2 in a while. Oh, I wasn't expecting to get here yet. How close are we to a level up? Ooh, we're kind of far off. Okay, let's I have actually not fought this boss with this character yet, so let's go back and do what we have to do real quickly. Hey, Scammin 430, hello. I hope you're doing well. Konnichiwa. I don't know much Japanese. I mean, I know a few words, but hello. Let me give you a shout out. Scammin 430 here, everybody, is a Japanese PSO player that we found a few weeks ago. Give them a shout out and give them a welcome into the chat. But I hope you're doing well. Let's see. I was on. We were all in our alliance together. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's go to the infirmary and heal up real quickly. Honestly, I'm a little nervous about doing this boss fight, but we'll see what happens. Toto's status is Megid kills, and mine is Megid because I only use Megid for a while to get to level 130. What boss did you fight, Monkey? Was it a cyborg? All right, let's see. Let's buy some telepipes. And I'll just see if they have any better gear or anything real quickly. Nope. Oh, you fought the second Ultima. Okay. Actually, not expecting to survive this battle, but okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, this is not going to go well. I should probably switch to a melee weapon here. I kind of want to already die and just change a couple things up with how I'm set up for this fight, but... Oh, well, we're about to die. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's some things I need to change up for that fight. That went kind of like how I expected it to go, which is not well. Wait, I dropped something? What did I drop? Hey, Celeste, hello. I'm doing very well. How are you doing? Just playing Dreamcast Phantasy Star, which I'm not super familiar with. I'm not super familiar with this version, and I'm definitely not familiar with the Ranger class. But we're having a good time. How are you doing? Okay, so let's see. Let's buy some more Monomate first of all. Oh wait, my weapon would have been unequipped. Did I accidentally sell that weapon with the lightning attack? Oh no, okay, that's not good. I saw I dropped something. Maybe I dropped the weapon. Like, isn't that a thing in version 1? Like, you actually drop the weapon if you die? All right, so I want to change a few things up real quickly. So customize. Let's add die mates here, so I can switch to another healing item pretty quickly. We have our extra attack there. Now, how can I do the short change of weapons, if that's even possible in this version? Or do I have to like go through the menu to like select it? Not really seeing a way to do that, so maybe it just doesn't exist in this version. Does anybody know in GameCube, I'm sorry, in a Dreamcast version, if there's a way to like quick swap your weapons, or do I have to like go into the equip menu every time to do that? Works like Affinia, I would have to manually do it. Okay, all right, that's... okay, I wasn't hoping to hear that, but I was kind of getting the feel that's what I was going to hear. Okay. All right, well, we're going to see if that weapon that dropped is here, or if that's like gone forever. Because again, I'm not super familiar with Dreamcast. Okay, it did drop. Okay, cool. It's kind of annoying, but it's. I thought since like the boss fight ended, I thought like, okay, I just lost this completely. Let's actually switch to that so that I can have access to. All right, where is the boss? Yeah, definitely switching to sword is, when it comes out, is the best thing to do here. Man, we're missing quite a lot with this weapon. Missing way too much with this. Let's switch to another rifle. Oh, 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 move, 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 move. Okay, let's not get hit by that. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just keep the sword out because I'm not hitting him with, or I'm barely hitting him with the rifle. So it just keep this out so I can start hitting him as soon as he comes on board. Come on, come on. I want to see your pretty face. There we go. There's that pretty face. There we are. Very nice. Oh, I've got a photon thing ready. Shoot, I'm gonna need to fire that in order to heal. Ooh. Oh, shit. Move, move, move. I don't think this is happening. Ooh. Okay, let's unequip this. Or not. Well, Drat, I think I'm going to lose that weapon. But I was kind of expecting that boss to be a little too much for us at this level. Okay, it was my rifle plus 4.
Of course, Master.
We're gonna do this. I'm gonna go back, grab that weapon, and die with a weapon that I don't care about. Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers love hit points. They're the life of the party. Yuck, 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 yuck. Dragon, what is up? What is up? And Croc, hello, hello. Thank you for the lurk, Croc. Let me drop shout-outs for the two of you guys real quickly. Here's some streamer friends that everyone should be following. Check out Dragon. Check out Croc. We've got all the reptiles up in here. We got dragons and crocodiles and snakes. What is up, everyone? Okay, so yeah, I'm intentionally going to die because I want to grab that rifle. Getting tired. Yeah, it's past. I mean, we're in the same time zone, so yeah, it's past midnight. That's true, and an octopus, and an octopus. All right, so it doesn't matter if I grab the Maceta. I'm still gonna lose the Maceta. Can I maybe unequip this? Let's see an option to unequip. That's fine. Let's just die. I think I'm gonna go back to Caves 3 and just kind of like explore maybe areas I haven't been in, and then maybe I can do some questies. But I do think I need a little bit more leveling here, and probably some better gear. Yeah, I've been nervous about this fight all stream long, Disco, and it's kind of what I expected. Oh, Disco, I meant to tell you this. You remember how I guess it was a month or two ago, I asked you if you knew of any artists that draw like in a PSO like 90s kind of style, and you didn't know of one. I found one. I found one who not only draws in a style similar to that, but like they're a very big fan of like Phantasy Star in general. And I've commissioned some artwork from her of all my PSO characters. So I'm pretty excited for that. And oh my god, we're getting raided by Sword Saint Michael. My buddy Sword Saint is in the house. What is up? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Let's get a big shout out for Sword Saint Michael. I think a lot of you guys know Sword Saint. If you don't, though, Sword Saint is a really awesome variety streamer. Plays a lot of stuff. What were you playing tonight, Sword Saint, and how was your stream? And welcome in, Raiders. I see White Rhino. I see Drancy. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? For those that don't know me, my name is Sarzac. I'm a VTuber. Kind of a retro, I guess, variety VTuber. Though I am playing like modern stuff like the RE4 remake. But every Saturday night, I play some version of Phantasy Star Online. Tonight, we're playing the original version on Dreamcast, which I'm playing on an actual Dreamcast. But welcome in, everyone. Sword Saint, let's see. Link to the Past, halfway through the Dark World. Is this the first time you've played A Link to the Past in a long time, Sword Saint, or have you played it fairly recently? All right, so let's grab our money. Oh, first time ever. Okay. What do you think of it so far then? All right, so we've kind of hit a roadblock here. I'm having to play this offline. This is the only version of PSO that I don't have online connectivity for, since I currently don't have a modem for my Dreamcast. And I've kind of hit a roadblock with one of the bosses. But that's nothing that some leveling and some better gear can't fix. So let's stock up on that stuff. See if there's maybe some better gear in the shop. I'm not interested in buying stuff that's going to be better in like 2 or 3 levels. It's a ways off. Ooh. Oh, I don't have anything. Wait, no, I don't want to buy that yet. I don't have anything equipped, so all that is going to look really good. So let's equip that. I beat the 4th temple and got the 4 bottles, so 3 more to the finale. Be done in 2 streams. Yeah, well, a link to that. That's my favorite Zelda game. I used to play it a lot when I was younger, and then I went a really, really, really long time without playing it. And I came back to it last year for some special streams, and it was a lot harder than I remember it being. But I hope you're digging it. Brand +3. Heat mech gun. Shock rifle +4. We have a +3 one. I have this exact thing. I can only buy one of these. The heat mech gun. I think that's a machine gun, but I could be wrong. A machine gun it is. Can also fire a special fire attack. Well, I know that boss has weakness to fire, so we're gonna buy this. Okay, let's go ahead and sort our inventory. I can get rid of that sword and that stick. Oh, I have a bunch of stuff. Let's see what else I can get rid of here. That's the machine gun. We just bought that. I want to keep that. That's a pistol. I guess I could get rid of that. Which of these brands is better? They're the same thing. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of this and this, and if I can buy the shock rifle +4, I'm gonna do that. Which I can, so I might as well sell this one. Okay, Sarzac is now basically out of money here. Let me get caught up on chat. I'm sorry. It's a hard game. It is. It is a lot harder than I remember it. Thanks to Akitone who helps me with hints and yeah. When I had that game, I also had a strategy guide through Nintendo Power to help me as a kid. So I was able to know where all the stuff was and so forth. And I used to be really good at it. I could beat it really quickly. But that's from the 90s. I don't have those skills anymore. Can't wait to get back to Ocarina and Majora and see what I don't remember. Ooh, you getting a new VTuber model, Ari? Broke Zack. Absolutely, White Rhino. I've gone from Sarzac to Broke Zack. You know, some stuff comes back with muscle memory. And when I did replay Zelda A Link to the Past last year, there were things that came back to me, but there's definitely some things that did not come back to me either. Let's deposit this paltry amount of Meseta. All right, well we're just gonna go back to Cave 3, see what I can do here, what other areas I didn't go into, and after that I guess I'm gonna just do some questies. But I don't want to attempt that boss again until I'm at least level 16 with some better gear. All right, Robo Girl here has some machine guns now, which do less damage per shot, but we're able to get 3 shots off per attack. So. Owie. Ow. Cuddle Bear, hello, hello, how are you? Okay, let's go this way. Going for that master rank on Street Fighter 6. Fuck doubt. Who are you maining in Street Fighter 6, Michael? I was watching some videos, by the way, of Street Fighter 6. It looks so good. But I totally understand. Like, I watched a bunch of Jirai videos, and I totally get, like, why, like, people with, like, a foot kink are, like, into that. I don't have a foot kink, but if I did, I'd be all over that. Not sure how I feel about this machine gun. I mean, it's nice seeing all those numbers. It's a lot of work for 8 experience points. A Wednesday VOD, if you want to see a bit more of a learning. Yeah, sure. That's a highlight on your Twitch page, Michael, or is it somewhere else? Just showing up to throw bears at you. I plan to stream in a minute and was curious if anyone was live at the moment, so I thought I'd come in saying hi and assault me. Well, I hope you have a great stream, Cuddle Bear. I'm probably going to be streaming for a bit longer, but if you're still on whenever I finish up, I will be sure to stop by and say hi. But good luck with the stream. All right, let's see how this works on these evil sharks. That's a lot of missing. You know, switching that menu button around has completely thrown out off. Cause I moved it around with the camera change button. We're going to change that back. This is more disruptive than helpful. I'll just have to adjust to the palette swap with the R button. Ads, no, not the ads. Sorry, y'all getting added, but y'all know Jeff Bezos needs his money for his new yacht. I wish I had money for a yacht. I wouldn't buy a yacht. Well, I wish I had yacht money. Let's go ahead and look at the map. I can't go down that way. That way's closed off. Okay, it looks like the hallway connects there. There's a... Oh, wow. Okay, there's a bunch of branching paths I didn't go to. Okay. All right, so let's see. We are going to go south. And ultimately, we're going to go left. And then after that... Okay. Yeah, I want to buy it too, Ari. I just don't know when I would get it in with all the things I have that I'm trying to game right now. I just don't know if I have time for a new game. But I really want Street Fighter 6. I really want to play it. I just don't want to drop like 60, 70 bucks, whatever it is, and like play it for a few hours and then just like, I don't know, get sidetracked by other video games. Okay, so this is just going to open this passageway that I couldn't go into earlier. Sword Saint, what are you playing Street Fighter 6 on? Are you playing it on PC or console? Oh, yeah, if you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, you're gonna... My understanding is that is like a 300-hour game. I'm sure somebody has already like speed ran it though. This would be a really good weapon if I wasn't missing with it so much. Oh, there's a Diamate. Okay, we actually need to feed our mag. There's not a monster there, dummy. Let's feed our mag. Oh, PC, all my fighting games are now on PC. Legit double dipped on sales. I used to be part of a FC in a fighter club in my local area a decade ago. Mostly console, but most of us moved to PC. Huh. Agree to refrain from striking a deal with another creature of Fey, Infernal, or otherwise Eldritch origin. Oh, that's from Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Use my hitbox, but Capcom banned them. .hack's GU starts off silly. I don't know if I can take it seriously when everybody's afraid of dying in-game when nothing will happen to them. You have to agree to that. That's funny. Is there not another switch in here? There it is. One, two, three. Is there one over here? Yeah, we got all the switches. Oh, it was for this door. Now, .hack GU, that's one of the newer titles. That's not one of the PS2 original series. Because those have names like .hat, Infection, like names like that, right? You can't do shit to me, plant. I'm a robot. You can't poison me. You can't paralyze me. Ah, okay, the second set. Do the sets all tell like a consecutive story, or do they share characters, or is it kind of like a reset for every set, like its own thing? Oh shit, a dragon. Continues the story like GU is set after Kite's thing, couple of years. I ended up getting the one I have is .hack GU last recode, and it can be cheap sometime. It's the the 3 original GU games and a 4th one. Okay. What company is behind that again? Is that a Namco thing? Took a while to bring down. Ah, well that would explain why the originals have never been re-released. Because it's Bandai Namco. They don't seem to like to release their older RPGs. Because I certainly would love a remastered Xenosaga trilogy, but they have outright said no, it's not happening. Like it's not a question of like, oh, we haven't really thought of it. It's like, no, we've thought of that, and the answer is no. Which is a shame because they still kind of like use Cosmos like in promotional stuff. The dragon is attacking the flower. Even the dragon does. Oh, now the dragon's attacking me. I thought you were gonna be my friend, Mr. Dragon. I thought we were on the same side. Alas, I will have my revenge for your treachery. I did not know that Cosmos was in the Xenoblade stuff. Interesting. I know that there was an actual discussion about remasters of the series, and the attitude was that the remasters would cost more money than what they would expect to make. So no. Which, okay, I understand that. Could you at least re-release them though? You know, remasters would be nice, but it would also be nice to play them on modern consoles at least as a direct port. I mean, if you buy Code Veronica on PlayStation 4, you're playing the direct PS2 port, which yeah, there's actually a remaster of that game, but I've never understood the reasons as to why the remaster is on PS3 and 360, but not more modern consoles. But at least Code Veronica is on it in some way. Oh, I have no monomate. Is that your favorite one, Ari? Oh, I hope they do. I really hope they do. I expect a remake of the first game before Code Veronica, though. But honestly, Code Veronica, a remake of that would be nice. Also, a remake of Zero would be nice. I really like Resident Evil Zero, but when I hear people tell me I hate that game for reasons, like, I understand why. Because that game does have, like, some serious design issues to it. Oh, do you still play Diablo games, Octopus? Because I'm planning to play like all 4 of the games on stream at some point. I haven't played the 4th one yet, but I really do love the other 3 games. We're out of monomate. Let's go back and stock up on stuff. Our inventory is getting pretty full too. Of which game? Of Code Veronica or Zero? I mean, Zero had a really substantial remaster along with RE1 remake. They even added like new features to both of the games, I think, and some new skins and stuff. A lot of it hidden behind DLC, but not enough Masetta. Boo. So let's sell some stuff. Played a bit of 3, but top-down action RPGs aren't my thing. I prefer first and third-person ones. Playing through Vampire the Masquerade currently. Which one? Is it the one with oh, what's the name of the Malkavian with the dual personalities? This one.
Hello, kitten. Did you come back for me? Even if you didn't, just nod your head. I'm all gooey. I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
What is her name? One thing people hate to recognize is that Capcom is going to decide what to remake next based on what they consider profitable. Oh, absolutely. And Code Veronica, the problem with Code Veronica is that it doesn't have a number after it. And most people, they see the subtext and they think, oh, side game. Even though it's more of a sequel than RE3 is. And I love RE3. Code Veronica sold worse than RE3 did, and look what they did with RE3 Remake. Meanwhile, RE5 is still their best game. I don't think RE5 is going to get a remake, just because I think that game is too controversial in today's political climate. I mean, it created a lot of controversy when it came out, for obvious reasons. I don't know how they would make that work today. But a remake of Resident Evil 1, yeah, I think that would sell as well, if not better than 5. Because 5 does have a lot of people that hate it. I like 5 a lot. I just don't see it getting the remake. I see 1 getting it over anything else right now, for their next one anyway. But yeah, it's all based on what will make Capcom money. And, you know, I still don't think Resident Evil 4 needed a remake. I think the original is fine. I'm loving the remake, and I actually am liking it more than the original, but I still don't think it was necessary. But it made them a lot of money, and that's why they did it. Yes, Jeanette, thank you. Oh yeah, and I'm liking it a lot as well. I'm liking it quite a lot. Like I said, I'm liking it more than original 4. I feel like I am not doing something. Yeah, like the story I've heard is that like RE3, when it was under development, it was going to be like like Resident Evil 2 Gaiden. It was supposed to be like just like a side story to RE2. And then just, you know, Code Veronica was being developed as RE3 proper. And then Capcom decided, no, let's make this game RE3, and that'll be Code Veronica. For whatever reason. I don't know why that didn't get the title RE4. Didn't help that, you know, it was a Dreamcast exclusive for a long time. And I say this as somebody that's playing on a Dreamcast right now that loves the Dreamcast, but Dreamcast did not sell well. Like, when I worked at the game store, like, the most modern console we had at the time was the Dreamcast. And a lot of customers would come in and say, yeah, the Dreamcast looks nice, it looks cool. I'm waiting for the PlayStation 2, though. Like, there's a lot of people that were just dead set against the Dreamcast because they knew the PlayStation 2. And we weren't even taking pre-orders for it yet. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, Juno. It had to be RE3. It also could have been Survivor. They did get Survivor, and that's a masterpiece. Dreamcast is an amazing console. I still think the fact that they knew the future of gaming was going to be online, and the fact that they included a built-in modem in the game, in the console, that was incredible. Nintendo didn't do that. Sony didn't do that. Microsoft did that with OG Xbox, which was cool. Absolutely. A lot of people got that PlayStation 2 just because it also worked as a DVD player, and DVDs were like new and a thing. Backwards compatibility was also a huge issue for the PS2. Like, people loved the idea that nearly all of your PS1 games would work on it. Which I don't know why Sony has forgotten that. Sure would be nice to pop in my PlayStation 3 games into a PS4 and PS5 and play them. This door is I can't progress this way. See where this teleporter takes me. Oh, it takes me back to Caves 2. I wonder how things would have turned out if the Dreamcast had utilized a DVD-ROM based system over the what were they GD-ROMs? It was something very unique to the Dreamcast. Because I think if the Dreamcast had the ability to also play DVDs, I think it would have absolutely I don't want to say like dominated the market, but it would have lasted a lot longer and definitely would have cut into Sony's market share. Have all the systems, PS5, Series X, and Switch. Of them all, Xbox does backward compatibility the best. Yes, I'm not a big fan of Microsoft, and I've only owned a 360 and a Series S. And I have to say, the guy that kind of runs Xbox gaming, what's his name? Phil Spencer, I think. I love that dude because he is all about backwards compatibility and maintaining like legacy games and all sorts of stuff. I love what Microsoft is doing with backwards compatibility. Love it. I wish Sony would do it. Well, and also they just want to be able to like resell the same things. They want you to oh, hey, you remember that PlayStation 3 game that you have a disc for? Well, you can't use your disc on the PS5, but if you subscribe to the Sony game streaming service, whatever the fuck they call it, you can play it. That's what I kind of see the mentality as. Which I'm not doing that. I have PlayStation. What is the PlayStation service? PlayStation Plus. I have that. I think I have like the basic one. I know they recently went into a tier system. Yeah, I don't want streaming services like okay, I understand like my old PlayStation 3 disc might not work on my PlayStation 5, but if you've seen that I've bought a game from the PS3 store, I should be able to like re-download it to my PS5 and play it on my PS5 just fine. That's my big issue. And I'm also tired of everything being hidden behind a fucking subscription service. Like Nintendo, I hate the way that they handle their retro games through the Nintendo Online service. Hate it. Let me buy the games I want to buy like you did with the Virtual Console on the Wii and the Wii U and the 3DS. Hell, it should be able to emulate PlayStation 3 games. I understand PlayStation 3 has a really weird system architecture to it, but the PlayStation 3 is almost old enough to vote in the United States. You can't tell me that you can't figure out a way to emulate those games at this point on a current gen system. Maybe they can, and it's just not financially viable. I mean, bottom line is that they do have to make money because that's what they're there for. Most feeling thing is emulation on PC at this point. No constraints. Hell, could even play titles unresed at 8K. PS3 emulation on PC works well. Does it? Okay, that's good to know. I hadn't looked too much into the PS3 emulation scene because my PS3 works fine. And you can still pick up a lot of PS3 games for cheap. Though I do have to do a special stream redeem of Lollipop Chainsaw. Someone redeemed that, and they want me to play Lollipop Chainsaw, and that apparently is kind of an expensive game on PS3. But said person has a physical copy and is going to loan it to me, so I don't have to buy it. What are we doing, Sarzac? Brain's starting to frazzle dazzle. Right, we're looking at the bloody map. Okay. That looks all explored. That looks all explored. That looks all... Okay, it looks like we've fully explored Caves 3. So, let's go back to the Pioneer, and we're just gonna do questies at this point. Got PlayStation Plus because I have very limited space. Being able to stream older games is nice. Okay. PS4 emulation is finally at a point where games can be booted. Oh, good, good, good. Like, I prefer to play games on original hardware, original consoles, but, you know, sometimes that's just not viable. You know, some people have limited income. Some games are very hard to get physical copies of. And that's why I think emulation is just a really, really good thing overall. I've tried the recent PS3 emulators myself too. They've gone a long way since. I think most people use it to play Metal Gear Online often there, and I did my Demon's Soul playthrough. Oh, cool. Alright, let's go ahead and sell whatever junk we need to sell. I have this Giga Shield. I'm gonna keep the Soul Barrier. Hey Javors, how's your night going? Used to not be back in the early 2010s, but PS3 emulation has been nice. It's like the Switch emulator. Certain games run better through Switch. Yeah, well that's good because there are some older systems that there's still emulation is still not perfect on, like the Sega Saturn. Like my understanding is that Saturn emulation is still not like 100% perfect. Which is why you don't see like Saturn ports of like Mega Man 8 like included on collections, because it's just easier to include the PlayStation 1 version because Saturn stuff is a little bit more difficult to emulate. All right, it's been a long time since I've done a quest. The Lost Bride. Sissel got too fat by using too many recovery items. Help her diet. But I like thick ladies. I don't want to help her diet. Deliver a top... This is actually kind of an annoying... Well, actually, it's not too bad of a quest. We'll do this. I'm too fat to go back to my fiance. Please help me diet. 250 Meseta. Hey, Black Hand of Nod. How are you doing? How's your Saturday night going? Mega Man 8 is my favorite classic Mega Man game. It's not my favorite, but I love it. Mega Man 8 is really, really awesome. It was the very first thing I bought with my first real paycheck from a job. I was working at Taco Bell, got my first paycheck, bought Mega Man 8.
but I've never seen this type on Earth. I don't know where this energy came from, but cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
Find it easier to emulate Switch games than 3DS games on my personal go through, though there's only a few games I plan to play on those. Anywho, yeah, I was looking at 3DS emulators a few months ago, and I couldn't find anything that I don't know. Some of the stuff worked well, but there were some problems too. Let's go ahead and do this quest, I guess. Good night, Jenya. Have a wonderful night. Nice to meet you. I'm Sissel. Guess what? I'm getting married. But I know I'm out of shape. But if I'm staying on a goal to exercise and get in shape before I see him. But every time I go hunting, I use all the recovery items. So I decided I need help to control my diet. It's simple. What you do is go to a target point with me, but you have to guard me so that I won't need to use any recovery items. If I get hurt, I'll use a recovery item. The target point is the waterfall in the cave. Got it? All right. I do have a Saturn. I was actually streaming from it a few months ago, Octopus. I was so happy when I saw that there was a complete fan translation of the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night. And, yeah, streamed that directly from a Saturn with a burnt disc. I actually like to collect Saturn games, but I'm at the point where the few games that I have left that I kind of want in a Saturn collection are games that sell for close to $1,000, and I cannot justify that. Hell, I can't. I mean, I could put them on credit and then pay them off over time, but no, I'm not going to do that. That's irresponsible. But Mega Man 8 on Saturn and Resident Evil 1 on Saturn, I would love to have those. Alright, so we just need to protect her from taking damage. If she takes too much damage, she uses healing items. And apparently healing items are like the equivalent of like fucking Twinkies, I guess. What is bullshit? What happened to you, monkey? What happened to you in Kefka's Tower? You got a Saturn for $30? Holy shit. That's amazing. Congrats on that. Oh my god. That is a freaking deal. What is Goddess doing? I never have a problem with the statues. Sure, let's hear a dad joke. Came with 2 controllers and everything. I only own 1 game for it, D. Oh, that's not a very good game, I don't think. That's the problem with the Saturn. There's some true gems on it, and ooh, there's some games that hurt to look at. But man, congrats on that. If you get I forget what it's called. I have it, and it allows me to play burnt and import games on my Saturn. If you have access to like a CD burner, like definitely consider getting that and just burning whatever you want to play from it. What is this thing that you're talking about though? The Sacer octopus. So put that res spell on your party that will allow them to resurrect when they get killed automatically. that you learned from Phoenix. Because if you killed the Mage Master in the Tower of Fanatics, you should have that spell. Because you can't beat the Mage Master otherwise. I love the Sega Saturn though. Like, oh my God, Sega made so many good consoles. It's a shame that their management and marketing teams were always very, very. I don't know. Outside of the Genesis era, they were just not very good. They were also trying to just do too much at once in the 90s. Hey, we're dominating we're doing really well in the 16-bit market with the stay away from her. She took damage.
Take him to Detroit.
No! No, not Detroit! No! No, please! Anything but that!
You plug an SD card into it, has a simple UI to load the ISO or ROMs or whatever they're called on the Saturn. Oh, okay. Can pull up the whole... Oh, wow. Wow. Plug and play goes into the memory slot. I'll have to check that out then. Thank you for telling me about that. And hey, Broily. Hey, how are you doing? I'm playing on an actual Dreamcast right now. So yeah, we're having fun. I got the Dreamcast controller in my hand, VMU and everything. How are you doing though, Broily? Hope your day's been well. Yes, the Saturn is such a good system. Especially if you look at the Japanese library. There's so many good games that were only in Japan. I actually had some friends that were big into Saturn imports back in the day, and they imported stuff like Pocket Fighter and Street Fighter versus X-Men, and they were essentially like arcade perfect ports that you did not get on the PlayStation 1, since PlayStation 1 didn't handle 2D games that well. What am I doing? Where is the area map? That's what I need. Sorry, I had a bit of a brain fart right there. Okay. Am I back? Am I back? I'm so sorry. The last thing I saw was Broily's comment about the Saturn and the PC Engine. It looks like I'm back. I think I'm back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what caused that. The last thing that I had was Saul was Broily's comment about the Saturn and the PC Engine, and I talked a bit about the Saturn and PC Engine. I don't know when I lost connectivity. Um, let's see. I see on my other device, Monkey said, "Oh no, hey, what happened? Twitch is trying to fuck them." I think this quest got fucked up because while I was dealing with this chubby girl here, was getting attacked. Oh, she's still getting attacked. She's used healing items. We're going to restart this quest. Um, but yeah, thank you all for sticking around. How long was I gone for? I don't know what happened, but what I did to fix it, I just unplugged my Ethernet connection and plugged it back in, and it worked. I was gone a few minutes. Oh, well, we're back, and thank you all for sticking around if you stuck around. About 4 minutes. Okay. The weird thing is that OBS did not show that I had lost connection. OBS still showed that I was connected, but then I whenever like nobody was saying something, like I got in my chat window like trying to connect to chat. I'm like, wait, what's going on? And then I looked down in my taskbar and I saw that there was like no internet connection there. Well, hopefully we didn't lose too much of our audience.
So many cubes.
Every turn a surprise.
With algorithms
Every
to
solve it gets
explore.
better.
Yeah, we just had an internet hiccup of some sort, Infinite Metal, but we're back. Hopefully we didn't lose too many people. I apologize about that. That almost never happens to me. And I think I hear Miss Rubik. But yeah, OBS showed that I was still connected, and so I didn't think anything of it until I saw the chat message on my browser saying trying to connect to chat. You leave those statues alone. They already got fucked over by Kafka. And Miss Rubik, hello. Oh, okay. I must have been down during that time when you were trying to raid me, Infinite. That must have been whenever the thing had gone down. Okay. Well, thank you all for sticking around. Miss Rubik, how are you doing? And let's give Miss Rubik a shouty. And you know what? Let's give Infinite Metal a shouty since Infinite was trying to raid me. Um. Oh, my chatbot. Oh, wait. My chatbot. Wait. Nobody throw things at me. Nobody throw things at me. I have to. It looks like I have to reconnect a couple things. Oh, did somebody? Oh, the throwing stuff works. And okay, you can throw things at me. Okay, so Tits didn't. We didn't lose Tits connection, but we did lose chatbot. So now I should be able to give shout outs to Miss Rubik and Infinite Metal. Miss Rubik, how are you doing? Infinite, how was your stream? Are you saving up for something, Juno? Oh, back in business, Dinero Mark, first person in the stream. Look at that, Dinero was first, and I totally missed you. Let me shout Dinero Mark out. We got the cool people coming in. I mean, there's a lot of cool people, but Dinero, what is up? Halfway. Uh-oh. I don't think Gino would make me play a shit game. You're not mean like Coco G. You're saving up to make me play Alan Wake, aren't you? It was fine. I'll admit we're was having trouble keeping up towards the end. It's getting very late here, but managed. Okay, cool. Didn't die on stream. Nice. I have never played Alan Wake, but one of Juno's friends that I follow recently went through it and did not like it. So that's why I was making a joke about Alan Wake there. I've never played it. It looks neat. Maybe those statues deserve it because they fucked me. Well, look, if I was those statues after having my essence drained by Kefka, I can't say I'd be too happy either. De Niro Mark, how are you doing, by the way? Miss Rubik, do you start your job this week? All right, let's go ahead and restart this quest. All right, so yes, I'm too fat to go back to my fiance. Please help me diet. Girl, you ain't fat. You just pleasantly plump. All right, I already read this out last time before the stream disconnected. Oh, you're gonna be fine, Miss Rubik. You're gonna be fine. No, you're talking about the Warring Triad, right? Goddess, Doom, Poltergeist, whatever they've been translated to. Okay. All right, so back to this quest. Lady here wants to lose weight because she's getting married and she thinks she's too fat, and we have to take her through the caves, and she can't heal herself because apparently heal items are full of calories. It's also in 6. That's the name of the 3 statues, the 3 magic statues, the Warring Triad. Oh, you're talking about Kefka's first form. Hell, Purgatory, and Paradise. I think they have actual names in the Pixel remaster, but like Kefka gave his a whole like spill and speech, and then you had to pick your battle order, and then you fight one that looks like it's from hell, and then the next one that is like Purgatory.
From town to town.
That's what you're talking about, right?
A gas station here.
I thought you were talking about the Warring
Grocery store
Triad,
there.
Poltergeist, Doom, and Goddess. The things that Kefka stole the power from. Yeah, they don't have names in other versions of that game, and so I'm not familiar with what they're called in that version, but I know what you're talking about. Well, yeah, you're on the final boss. You should have problems there. Wait till you get to Kefka. No! Uh, Look, attack me! I'm shooting you in the face! Welcome back, Broily. I'm sorry I disconnected. The last thing I saw, Broily, was your message about the Saturn and the PC Engine, and I started talking about it, and I don't know how much you heard of it. because the internet pooped out on me. But thanks for coming back, Broily. Internet was being mean to Sarzac. The important question for that battle monkey is how many of them can cast Ultima. Because that's what you want to do. You want to spam Ultima on those forms. Oh. It really is infinite. Like whenever I have issues at work, I just go to work and I just spam Ultima on my coworkers. Problem fixed. Get some bills I don't want to pay. Just cast Ultima. My model is broken? What do you mean? Hang on, let me walk out of here so the NPC doesn't get attacked. What's going on with my model? I have a secondary device up. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Ow. What are you talking about, monkey? My model looks fine. Oh, that sometimes happens. That just sometimes happens. That's because I'm using the cheap built-in camera on my laptop and I'm not using the expensive webcam that I should, just because I'm lazy and I haven't taken it out of the box. Oh, you know what? You know what? I just noticed. My streamer light, my VTube light was off because I had to. It's plugged into the same. It's probably going to respond better now. But one of my light sources went off, which also affects stuff. I just noticed that. I remember when I was young, my friend had a Saturn with a PC engine. Ooh, those are some very good consoles. Do you remember what games you played, Broily? Yeah, and I'm very glad that you're still here. That makes me happy. Thank you. I know Dot Level focuses on a PC Engine quite a lot too. Like she's streamed some really cool PC Engine stuff. Yes, yes, Ari, it's a live 2D model, and I mean, a lot of people know this, but I have different outfits. Like that's my corgi outfit. Um, this is my femboy outfit. And then I have a cosplay of Leon Belmont from Castlevania. I have some new costumes in the works too. One is going to be a Mega Man costume. The other one I'm not going to tell you guys because it's a punishment costume. But yeah, it's live 2D, and I use VTube Studio to run it. I really like live 2D. My biggest problem is the fact, well, my arms are kind of useless. I can't do anything with my arms. They're just here. My arms my arms don't move. So I don't know. I guess whenever I like get a new model down the road, which I'm not planning to, because they are kind of expensive, but I probably will get one that has more movement to where I can move hands around and stuff. But I'm not planning to update the model replace it with a new one for at least a year. I really like the model that I have, and I like the updates that are coming. If I do that, I'd have to like commission a whole bunch of stuff, and that would probably cost me like $1,000. I've played the Jackie Chan PC game, Broily. That's a really fun one. I played that back in the day. That's a really fun game. I do not, Octopus. What is that? I'm just checking, but do you have your game paused? No, I don't have the game paused. Oh, but the game's not moving. Okay. Um, Geez, what's with all the technical issues? I can fix that real quickly. All right, it should be back now. Jeez. I almost never have technical issues, and it's all out in full force tonight. Thank you for that, Monkey. I use both live 2D and 3D VRM. I use the VRM more because the tracking is too sensitive. My eyes are affected by a cerebral palsy. Okay, okay. Essentially a cheap mocap rig that works with phone for full VTube movement. Okay, that's called Sony mocap. I'm gonna copy what Octopus and Ari are telling me. These are things I want to look into later. Let me copy paste and save this to a text document. But yeah, you're right, Infinite. These things are not cheap. Like the initial cost for my model, and I think I got it pretty. I think the price was very fair. Was about $500. That was with that's the full model, and that's with 2 of the costumes that I just showed off. One of the costumes was an update I did later on. Hey, Ink for Justice. I'm doing okay for the most part. I'm a little aggravated. We've had some technical issues this stream in like the last 20 minutes. I got disconnected from the internet, and then I just had an issue with my capture card freezing up. But we've resolved them, and everything's going pretty good now. Let me give you a shouty. Ink for Justice is a really cool I would say an RPG streamer, because they recently did an entire playthrough of the Tales series, but now they've been playing some Persona. But if y'all aren't following Ink, please check Ink out. Ink, are you streaming at all this weekend? Okay, I'm literally just running back and forth, which perhaps that's what this lady needs, but that's not what the quest needs. Okay, that's a dead end. I bet we go south and then that way. Okay. But I just came from that way. Okay, yeah, that is a dead end. But yeah, other than like not being able to move my arms, I really like the model that I have. I like the aesthetics of it. I just like the way it looks and moves and everything. But yeah, at some point I'll probably upgrade it or replace it with something new. Hoping to tomorrow, but I gotta see. I hope you feel better, Ink. A lot of people are not feeling good lately. I hope it's not anything too serious. My friend Sunny Delight, who a lot of you guys know, Sunny recently went to a big Final Fantasy 14 event in Las Vegas, and apparently a lot of people got COVID there. Sunny apparently came back with the flu. Oh no! shit, that dude was gonna kill me. Nah, don't use healing items! This is much harder than with a character that can, like, heal the NPC with, like, spells and stuff. Yeah, playing the Dreamcast version, Inc., and I discovered that, like, broadband adapters for the Dreamcast are actually a lot cheaper than I thought. So I think I'm going to buy one, and that way in the future I can play this on the private server for Dreamcast. Because it's the only version of PSO that I have that I have to play offline. Is that a yearly thing that they have, Ari? Yeah, yeah. That's a dead end. I am missing something here. What am I missing? Where is the... Something is not adding up, right? Oh, well, yeah, COVID's not ever going away. That's going to be around for a long time. It's just the treatment and stuff hopefully gets better and all that kind of jazz. Yeah, yeah, exactly what Ari says. It's basically the new flu. Okay, I am kind of at a loss at this point, and I'm kind of agitated with this quest to begin with. I'm thinking of just ending this quest and doing another one. How close are we? We're pretty close to a level. Oh, look, 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 look. Oh, this didn't do anything for me. Monkey, are you having any luck on Kefka? I need to get the VGA adapter. Ooh, I didn't know there was a VGA adapter for the Dreamcast. I feel like I've gone everywhere on the map and that I'm missing something here. Hey, Sir Well Gaming. Hello, hello. How are you? Give you a shout out. How's your day been? If y'all don't know Sir Well Gaming, they're a really cool friend, streamer friend as well. They have taken on a mighty quest, and that quest is to beat every GameCube game on an actual GameCube. And you've made some serious progress into that. But what is up, Sir Well? How are you? Why do a lot of those enemies heal from holy sacred attacks? Because Kefka has become a god? That is one of the best games on Dreamcast, in my opinion, is Eternal Darkness. I love that game. That I just love how it messes with you. I don't know if this is a version 1 issue or if I am missing something, but I feel like I've been everywhere. And I don't see any like unopened doors on the map. Which part of the statue are you able to get to, Monkey? Are you able to get to the third part? The top part with the 2 angels? We're just going around in a circle. I'm done with this quest for tonight. We're going to do something else. I didn't want to help her lose weight anyway. Another really good game on Dreamcast that I think is sometimes overlooked is Alien Hominid. She gets eaten by monsters, then technically she loses weight. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically. But I don't feel like doing this quest right now. It's irritated me. So we're gonna go to another quest. I would like to get to level 15 tonight. In fact, I am getting to level 15. Yeah, that one is a bastard too. You're gonna love what it does whenever you kill it. Okay, secret delivery. Deliver a top secret passage underground. Okay, we'll do this one. But I really, really like Alien Hominid. It's a really, really just fun little game. It was made by the guy that founded Newgrounds too. If any of you remember Newgrounds, the website. I've heard about Alien Isolation in VR. That might be a little too much for me. Box will be used to study the animals. Anyway, we have no time to waste. Finish this job as soon as you can. Oh, this is a different... I don't think this... It's a timed quest. No! I don't want to do a timed quest. We're just going to go back to grinding. Yeah, it is still weird that like Newgrounds is up. I thought that platform was going to die whenever like people stopped using Flash. But apparently they're still thriving and everything. But I used to spend so much time on Newgrounds. My favorite guy to follow on Newgrounds was a guy called Mr. T-Pug. And he made these hilarious like Mr. T versus battles, like Mr. T versus Megatron, or Mr. T versus the Power Rangers, or Mr. T versus Superman, Mr. T versus Unicron. And yes, Mr. T defeated Unicron. All right, Juno, get some rest. I hope you feel better, and I hope you're able to stream tomorrow, because I would like to, I'd like to check that out and hang out with you. But have a good one, my friend. No, they don't do Ultima. They do something worse. Ink, have you decided on what you're gonna do after you finish up Persona 2? I want to say the Newground guy also made another game. Something with like knights in it, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the name of it, but like I'm visualizing like the characters from it. Oh yeah, a lot of people getting their start on Newgrounds. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Newgrounds. That was the website. That was the place. Like if you were into like creating like videos or whatever, that's where you would go in the early 2000s. Castle Crashers, thank you. That was also a really fun game. I go back to Suda 51 games. No, there is one. There is no Sarzac stream tomorrow. Sarzac is. I'm gonna hang out in people's Twitch channels tomorrow, but Sarzac is not streaming tomorrow. Sarzac is relaxing tomorrow. There is no Yoshi cooking hard mode. That will never happen. That is still absolutely shocking. When I beat Yoshi's Cookie last week, and there was an after credit scene that basically told you how to like unlock hard mode. And I'm like, oh, okay, let's see what this is. It says extra levels that are harder. Let's see what this is. And then like I do the thing and I see that it unlocks levels 101 through level 1000. And I'm like, oh, there's 900 more levels of Yoshi's Cookie. Absolutely not. Not fed my mag in a while. I can't feed my mag right now. That would be maddening to try to do that. I liked Yoshi's Cookie. It was a cute NES Tetris wannabe. But 900 more levels of Yoshi's Cookie. I literally would rather be in hell. That in fact to me is hell. $45 more points before my level up. The next Sarzac stream is not going to be until Monday night. We're going to be doing more Portrait of Ruin. I need to 100% the map with Jonathan, and then I think we're going to do Richter and Maria mode. I'm not quite yet ready to play around with Sister mode, because that's going to require like using the touchscreen stuff a lot, and since I'm playing that on an emulator, that's going to be kind of tricky. Getting stranded on an island with only Yoshi's... That would just encourage me to get off the island faster. To be like, okay, we're not doing the Robinson Crusoe thing of like staying here. We're finding a way to get the F off this island. I do not want to play Yoshi's Cookie forever. Hey, Tuffymon. How are you doing? Give Tuffymon a shouty. I need that Yoshi's Cookie. Oh, wait. So I was talking about... You sensed that I was talking about Yoshi's Cookie was being talked about, and you're like, Yoshi's Cookie is being discussed in Sarzac's stream. I must make an appearance. What's up, Tuffy? How are you doing? Did you have a good Saturday today? Well, Sword Saint over here thinks I'm going to be doing Yoshi's Cookie on hard mode. That's not happening. Somebody's going to have to spend 125,000 channel points for that. Okay, we're going back to the Pioneer right now. What's up, Tuffy? Did you do any gaming today? Oh, nice. All right. I've got an okay amount of Meseta for my level. But I do need to buy a bunch of monomates and dimates, so let's see what we can sell. You know what? I have a trimate for it. Let's give it... I thought I had a trimate. Oh, cool. What are you planning to do after that, Tuffy? Did I already come this way? Communist Jugular, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing?
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
That's a great way to be. That's a great way to be going. You follow and you're already disappointed. Excellent. I have done my job well. Yeah, okay, we need to go this way. But no, when we get to the stream, end of the stream, everybody, I will be spinning the wheel to see what version of PSO we'll be playing for next week. Yeah, it is fairly obsolete. I do this thing where I play all sorts of different versions of PSO anything from version 1 all the way up to New Genesis, and everything kind of like in between. And this is what the randomizer told me to play for this week. I've always been curious about this version because of like the glitches and like some of the oddities and everything. The biggest downside that I have to playing this though is that I don't have a way, because I'm playing it on like a legit Dreamcast, but I don't have the broadband adapter, so I've been having to play everything offline. But I think I'm gonna fix that. I think I'm gonna just like bite the bullet, buy the adapter, and in the future, whenever I play this, we can at least go online to Silver Rant. No, not Phantasy Star Zero. I don't have that one included because I know that's more. And correct me if I'm wrong because I've never played it, but that one is that's like more of a narrative game, I think. Like let me clear this room. I'll show you the games that are on the little randomizer. Let me just either kill. Let's just step out of the room. But okay, so like this is the little wheel I'm going to be spinning in a bit, and it just determines what I play. So there's Dreamcast, GameCube, Episode 3, Blue Burst, Universe, PSO2 base, and NGS. Now, I have had some people tell me to do the PSP2 Infinity, but I don't know too much about that, and I don't know too much about Zero. The card game, I actually do not like card games, Octopus, and I find the card game Episode 3 really fun. It's the weirdest thing. I generally don't like card games, but I have found it to be really engaging, really fun, really well designed. The basics are very simple, but it requires like some skill and understanding of the system to kind of like master. It's a really, really good game, surprisingly. Broadband adapters cost as much as all the things you need for a Dream PSI. Well, I was looking at like prices of broadband adapters earlier today, and they apparently, like on eBay, they're selling for like around $150, which isn't too bad. PSP 2i is as good as Universe got. Zero, yeah, my understanding is like Zero is like the people of the Pioneer 2, like several many years later, they decide to go back to like their original planet, right? What Phantasy Star games, communist, do you normally are you I guess that you play? Yeah, Episode 3 is definitely worth checking out. And if you want to play it on an actual legit GameCube, it sells on the secondary market for very, very cheap. I got my copy, which was brand new in shrink wrap, for $40 about a year and a half ago. Okay, I don't know much about version 2, so let me ask you this question. Other than like the inclusion of Episode 2 in GameCube, what are the big differences between version 2 and GameCube? Is it just the fact that GameCube has Episode 2, or are there like still different are there still like other changes to like how classes play and so forth? Started your journey on various Blue Burst servers in 2016. Do you still play Blue Burst? Because there's Affinia. What is the other Blue Burst server? I play Blue Burst. It's on Affinia, but I know there's another one, and I can't remember the name of it. Oh yeah, shit serve. That's where I play GameCube. And you're right. They do have like that kind of like Blue Burst rule set, which I don't know. I've always found that kind of odd because it's like Blue Burst, but like there's no episode 4 content. Destiny, that was the one that I was trying to think of. But yeah, I've always been like curious about like version 1 because people talk about like odd drop rates and like weird like class things, and I mean I kind of regret because my other characters are mostly hunters and force, and this is like the first ranger I've ever had, and I kind of regret making a ranger for this because they don't have traps in version 1. And this gun is terrible at actually hitting. Communist, do you stream at all? I've heard of Ultima as well, yeah. Okay, I do love this about being a cast. These plants can't do anything to me. Okay. It's better to compare version 1 to version 2. Version 2 has level 2 as opposed 200 as opposed to 100 ultimate difficulty and new loot. Right, and it did. I think it also made a lot of drop rates a lot more reasonable. My understanding is version 1 has like some like ridiculously low drop rates for certain items. Played on Ultima back in 2010, 2012. Cool. All right, everybody. I know we had a stream interruption earlier with losing connection. How long have I been streaming since? About 45 minutes since then, but I've actually been streaming for a little bit over 5 hours now. And this is generally whenever I like to wrap the stream up. So we're going to go ahead and do just that. Now, we are going to raid out in a little bit, and on these PSO Saturdays, I like to raid other people that are playing PSO. So please stick around because we'll find somebody else that's playing PSO to raid in just a moment. But before we do that, we have to see what version of PSO I'll be playing for next week. So let's go ahead and spin the wheel. I am personally hoping for base PSO2 or GameCube. But let's see what the wheel decides we're going to play. Seriously? Okay, we're going to be playing more Dreamcast next week then. I kind of was hoping it really wouldn't land on this because I kind of want to get a. No, we did that last week, Monkey. The wheel has spoken. We can't just always respin whenever we don't get what we want. Otherwise, there's no point behind this. I mean, I like this version. I just kind of didn't want it to land on this until I got the broadband adapter. But that's what we're gonna do. It's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this next week. It's what the wheel is decided. You know what? How many of you want me to respin? We have one person that says respin. If I can get 4 others that say respin, I'll respin once. Anybody else want me to respin? I need 4 other people. All right, Ari says respin. That's 2. Octopus is saying keep it. Tuffy says keep it. Okay. Going once. Going twice. All right, we'll be doing Dreamcast next week. Again. All right, let's go ahead and wrap the stream up. All right, so I want to thank everybody that came by the stream tonight. We had a really lively, really fun stream almost the entire time that we were here. I apologize about the little tech issues we had. I don't know why I lost connection or why the capture card froze up there for a moment, but thank you to everyone that was here. Whether you were lurking or chatting or whatever, I appreciate all the love and support. I want to thank a bunch of people specifically, though. Weary, thank you for the follow. Thunder Drummer and Meat, thank you guys for the raid. Coaxial Octopus, thank you for the follow and the really awesome conversation. I really enjoyed chatting with you, and hope to have you again back in the stream. Alchem Games, thank you for the raid. Swirl Merc 1, Unlucky RG, thank you guys for the follow. Lucky Rook 1, thank you for the biddies. Ari, thank you for the raid. Pastel Kiwi and Shuka Toto Bunny, thank you guys for the follow. Sword Saint Michael, thank you for the raid. And Communist Jugular, thank you for the follow as well. I really enjoyed everything tonight. It was a lot of fun. My next stream will be Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I'll be playing more Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. Since I already beat the game with Jonathan, we're going to 100% the castle, and then I'm going to get started on Richter mode, and no idea how long that could take, but after we do Richter mode, we're going to try to do Sister mode. I can't guarantee we'll be able to do Sister mode since it uses the DS touchscreen, and I'm playing on an emulator, but we'll just have to see how that goes. Last thing I'm going to do before we raid out, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers by name. So, subscribers, thank you guys so much for the love and support. It means a lot to me. Jackdoll9, Hungriest Cheetah, 100 Years Early, Cuddlebear64, Old Blood and Guts, Tigress Jinya, Jess Draws a Blank, Severin97, Rico Nico, Starfluff Plays, Nebula the Spacer, Dephilia, Mr. Popinski, Coco G, Drumjod, Coco Bean 319, Jeremy Darkness 1996, Poncho Equipped, Neon Axolot, Tuffymon, Fabled 1, Weary, Monkey Deshawn 25, Jay Cosney, Weldy Time, Ink for Justice, our Aesthetically Ari, sorry, Velociraptor J, Deep Pixel Gaming, Thunder Drummer, Raid Acute, 6 Card 21, Jessica Excel 2007, Will Varon, Silhouette, Denero Mark, Mother of Dragons 42, Kron 151, Azura Vaughn, Miho 2007, Bobcat Bry, Purring Tiger Gaming, Crocodilus Games, Blizz 452, Miss Rubik, Shattered Shamrock, Skullstorm, Pro and Pro Gaming, Zero Wise Man, June CD, Elvin Sorrow, Akitone, Gervination, and Lashala Rose. Thank you guys for the love and support. Let's see who is playing PSO. Now, my friend Plushy69 was online when I went online, and he said he was doing a very long PSO stream. He is still doing PSO. Plushy was kind of an inspirational PSO player to me, so we're rating Plushy. There's just no question about that. Plushy is an awesome PSO player. He's actually the guy that kind of inspired me to raid other PSO players when I end these PSO streams. So we're going to raid Plushy. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. Be good to yourself, be kind to others, and I will see you guys on the other side. But have a good night, everybody. Bye.